Okay, that's enough procrastinating for now. I'm late for a very good reason, and that good reason is that I was drawing the little pixel chibi on my head. But I still want to do a little bit more work on it. I could have made it blink, but I wanted to fix the proportions a little bit, make it a little bit more matching with my opening animation, the walking chibi. But I don't know. Still decided to include it anyways. I think it looks okay. Let me see. Is there anything else I forgot to do to set up? Probably. Okay. That's good enough for now. Guess it's time to play the game. Oh. There we go. It's a little bit better. Let's see. I know we just spoke to him before we left. And I think I'm gonna go explore the other rooms on the 3rd floor. Still will not let me into the bathroom. No peeing allowed. Oh. Shouldn't it be burned by now? Spare keys are for the kids' room. Oh, and the room on the 3rd floor I haven't been to yet. Alright. He said there was some stuff there, so I should go check out that room first. Is the kids' room also not on the 3rd floor? Where's the kids' room? Oh, it's on the 2nd floor. Kid's bedroom or like a playroom? Oops. I know they said 3rd floor first, but let's just go see. Okay. 3rd floor first. Yeah, I almost... I could have made my little chibi pixel blink real fast, but I just decided if I'm gonna make a couple more adjustments to it, don't bother with the animation yet. It's locked, but I have a key. Whoa, this room's covered in dust. But if this has all been left untouched, I'm sure there's some of Mom and Dad's stuff here somewhere. Whoosh. This is full of old newspapers. Wow, that's amazing. Some are from 50 years ago. Really? Was Dad interested in stuff like this? Well, I mean, his family works for an archive, so possibly. Only old newspapers. Whoosh. Just dust and stationery. It's just ordinary stationery. But maybe it belonged to Mom and Dad. Though I wouldn't know. What's this? It's a really old, small box. There's a lock on it. But I don't see the key. Oops. No mirror. Remove the cloth. Whoosh. Whoa, that's a lot of dust. Oh, it's a wedding dress? A white dress? Is it a wedding gown? Oh, is this Mom's? It's so pretty. Not a huge fan of a lot of wedding dresses. But it is kind of interesting to see how styles change in the decades. This has nothing but dust in it. Huh? I think it smells a bit like Mom's cosmetics. Maybe it's just my imagination. Man, I hate the smell of makeup. So all that's in the room is that locked box. And Mom's wedding dress. But even if it's just this much, I'm glad. Since Mom and Dad got married and then gave birth to me, were they happy to have raised me? I'm not sure what I'm feeling. Oh, I still have the spare key to the kids' room. I should take a look in there too. These are nothing. That's a pretty good memento to have. You can also wear it for your own wedding or get it altered. I don't remember what this room was. Oh yeah, it's archive. I mean, they seem like they were a pretty happy family, so I'm sure they were pretty happy to have raised her. They had a big party planned right when they died. It's locked, but I have a key. So this is the kids' room. It's kind of cute. Stamp! Give me stamp. Give me stamp. Yes. Stamp rally. Give me. Azakawa Village Archive stamp obtained. Lumiluck. Lumiluck? Luminescent luck? Luminescent rock? Aw, bear. It's a big bear. This is a collection of children's books. One of the books seems to be an old handmade picture book. Don't go into the forest. Don't go into the village forest. The taking spirit, Kotori Obake, likes children, so it'll eat you if you go into the forest alone. If you're not alone, it'll make you a promise. You and your friends and everyone you know will be put through sadness and pain. So you can't think there's no such thing as spirits. The Kotori Obake eats things that are precious to you. That's why you can't go into the forest. Written and illustrated by Kotaro. That sure is an effective way of keeping kids out of the forest. Did the caretaker draw this when he was a kid? It's weird, but these things feel kind of familiar. What was I doing when I was that age? I can barely remember. I wonder how long the caretaker has been living here. Collection of children's books. More books. Bulletin board with Asakawa Village's schedule of events. Wow, there are a lot of events like rice planting and festivals. So the festival's tomorrow. I wonder if it'll be at the shrine. Are these pictures from the festival? They're old and in black and white. It's a photo of people praying at the festival. It's titled The Village Guardian's Prayer. There's a photo of a young man and it says Keiichiro Kanzaki. So this is a picture of my grandfather when he was young. And maybe there's a picture with my dad's name on it. I don't think there's one here. They're from many different years. Huh? On the bottom there's a warning. This photo belongs to the Asakawa Shrine. Writing on it or removing it is prohibited. If I go to the shrine, maybe I'll find more pictures. I might be able to find out more about my dad. Is someone at the door? Anything else in here? Oh, it's a rock. Small bottle with a pebble that glows bluish whitish inside. Wonder if these are going to change now that it's safe. TV. Oh. Lecture searching for the lost mountain folk. My life with folklore. 1970 blah. Blah 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 University. Professor blah. Retirement thesis recording. In modern days, a guardian would be a type of fortune teller. During the Pacific War, mothers whose sons became soldiers would come pray to these guardians. Guardians were once present throughout Japan. It was a good way for single women to make money. However, in many of the villages I looked into, most of them were doing nothing more than acting as mediums or claiming to have a second sight. Only Asakawa Village was completely different from the rest. In that village, the guardian was actually a man. He didn't act as a fortune teller, but more like a shaman who prayed to the spirits of the mountain. He was flashy, but didn't care about profit. His position appears to be hereditary. In the past, I heard this person had tremendous power in the village, but it seems to be only a matter of time before they become obsolete. I've even heard people from the village town hall saying things like, "This cult-like custom is an embarrassment." The village elders were quite angered by that. But the person to become the guardian is to be kept inside until they turn 7. Only then can they take their first steps outside. It must be a hard custom to observe in this day and age. The village guardian, now that I think about it, there was someone with that name in the picture book in my room. Yeah. And your grandpa now. Nothing new in here. I don't know. I can't read that. You know, gonna be Miko? Oh. Baby. Is that Ayako or? Ah, big sis. Ayu, what are you doing here? So what was I gonna say? What are you doing by yourself? Where's your dad? I walked here all by myself. I see. You came by yourself. Yeah. And I can't read his writing. The man's Kotaro's writing? I think she's lost. This happened yesterday too. Big sis, let's play. You promised yesterday. I'll call the police. Oh, he's gonna call the police to get her, not call the police on her. Huh? Yeah, good idea. Her family must be worried. Hey, what game you want to play? Ayu, let's play together until someone comes to get you. Really? Wow. And then? Ayu, what's wrong? Over there. I hear a voice over there. A voice? From outside? I don't hear anything. I gotta go. Ayu, wait. Where are you going? To the mountains? Okay. Anything else around? What's this rock? None may enter Mount Kinobori. Mount Kinobori. I wonder what its name means. I wonder too, actually. This rock reminds me of something. What's the name of that rock? Seisho-iki? The killing stone in Japan? I think sometime around COVID pandemic, it actually broke in half. When did it break? The stone is believed to be the transformed corpse of Tamamo no Mai, nine-tailed fox woman. May 2022. Yeah, I don't know. I want to go see that someday. I can't reach. I can't get through. Ayu? Big sis? You can't just run off like that. Even the sign said that you can't go to the mountain. It's dangerous, so let's go home. But it's calling me from there. No, it's not. I don't hear anyone. But look. It's right there. There's nothing there, so let's head back. I don't wanna. Big sis, it's calling me. Stop. We're just going back to the archive. I don't wanna. Ayu, wait. Wah. Ayu. Kotaro. No, let me go. I wanted to go to the forest. She just keeps saying that. Children love ghosts. But I don't hear anything from the forest. And this mountain is off limits, isn't it? It's dangerous. But it's calling me. Come on. Kotaro! No, I'm not going home! Wait! Oops. Is he gonna take her to the police station or the shrine? Well, the shrine seems pretty dangerous too, since it's so close to the cave. Ah. Her dad. Hey, what are you doing with Ayuko? Jeez, and I slept so well last night. Chada-o. Huh? What are you mad for? I'm the one that should be mad. Why wouldn't I be mad to see you with my daughter while she's crying? You wanna go? I won't lose to you. All you people without parents are exactly the same. Please calm down. Your daughter is scared and crying. Ayu, you'll be okay. Mama! I want my mama. Ayuko. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's big words to say, considering I don't think you have a mom present for your daughter. Hey. Hey, wait, Kotaro. Please don't get the wrong idea. Kotaro was with Ayuko because she was lost. Ayuko, Papa's sorry for yelling. Hey, Papa. Does that man not have a mama either? Yeah, your dad's a jerk for saying that. Just like me? Not just like you, Ayuko. You and him aren't... Oh. Ayuko. I'm sure you have your reasons, but... please be more careful about what you say. Ayuko, let's go home. Grandma's looking for you too. Ayu, your family's worried about you. I hope Ayu will be okay. First yesterday, now today. I wonder what's going on. Of course she wants to see her mom. She's even younger than me. I'm sure she's even more lonely too. I should tell Officer Mochizuka about Ayu. And just to be safe, I should go tell him in person. Alright. Let me start. No. Gotta go straight there. No exploring. Bike. That's Officer Mochizuka's bicycle. Maybe he's at the shrine. I said there's a crack in the stone that wasn't there this morning. That's why we thought it might be someone who was doing the festival preparations. Yeah, we gotta find out who did this. Don't get so heated up about it. This is why elders are always so suspicious. So how did the firefighter end up injured? We can't have people going on some witch hunt. So we talked about saying we were all responsible. Then we all got into a scuffle. And did anyone come forward? No, of course no one's gonna come forward. That's why we started saying that it didn't matter who did it. No, you can't just do that. That's why you got into a fight. You foolish young ones, you don't even fear the forest. The guardian's gone, and now the stone's cracked? This is a thing to be feared. God save us. Gods save us. I guess their Seisho Iki was also cracked. Or not, not Iki, Seisho Seki. Right? Yeah. So there was a fight. I'm glad it's over now. It sounded a little scary. Oh, it's you. I see, so that's what happened. Sorry I couldn't go to the archive. I'm sure Miyako was just up to no good again. Or, I was sure. Huh? Didn't Kotaro contact you? Of course. Oh yeah, but Kotaro's calls are always just silence. But I did think a call during opening hours was strange. Hold on, if that call was Miyako, where is she? Is Miko missing again? Yeah, she is. If you find her, would you let me know? Yes, of course. Oh, right. I may be able to look around the shrine now. Oh yeah, for photos. You want to look around? Actually, there might be pictures of my family in there. I see, that's great. But everyone's kind of on edge, so you might want to steer clear. And the door to the main shrine building is locked. Oh, it is? Now what should I do? Well, no one owns this shrine. The villagers take turn managing it. Now whose turn was it this month? I don't remember which villager has the key right now. I'll look it up later and let you know. Really? Thank you. I'm sure Officer Mochizuka's busy. I should ask around the village too. This may look like a normal shrine, but it is a place to be feared. The village's precious festival has been held here for hundreds of years. They enshrine the protective stone and they come to pray to the guardian. But that guardian disappeared a few years back. Now some foolish young person went and cracked the stone. Who did such a cursed thing? Terrifying. Stamp. Key? I don't know. Stamp, stamp, stamp. Come here, cat. Yeah. A cat is cooling off in the shade and playing with the stamp string. It's probably for the stamp rally. Ah, hell yeah. Asakawa Shrine stamp obtained. Cat sure is having fun, but the stamp string is falling apart. I don't think I've ever been, like, inside of a shrine before. Hey, Doc. Oh, it's the guy who was hanging out with Ayuko's dad. Ow, that hurts. This is just a scratch. Don't cry over disinfectant. You're the one who's crazy for calling me over a wound that just healed itself. That'd just heal itself. So he's a firefighter? Be nice, would you? This is why they call you a quack. Why you... Ha! Ow, I said be nice. Ah, this is awful. Of course I know how important the village folktale is. And I think most villagers really do believe in it. But the elderly villagers are even more frightened of it. The younger people and council members always say, you're overreacting. But saying that to the elderly doesn't do too much. They don't listen. That's why I can't just come forward and say, I did it. If I do, I'll just end up being ostracized. The village folktale is scary too, but that's even scarier to me. being ostracized, I guess. Oh, the key? Who was in charge this month again? You did it. This is your fault. People aren't even allowed to go back there, so who on earth did it? I really don't think it could have cracked like that naturally. But I also don't think a person could simply make a crack like that either. I mean, the stone's cracked all the way through. It's kind of creepy. I mean, yeah, over time. It's coming down, coming down, coming down. When it does, it'll take children. Take children back into its belly. He's mumbling something. Ooh, that's a big... I heard the sacred stones back here shine a little bit on rainy nights. But this village never holds a festival in the rain. Villagers hardly even go outside on rainy days in the first place. I doubt most people would have ever seen it shine. And now it's cracked, too. Nothing like this has ever happened. Oh, the key to the main building? I don't know. In the village, there's a terrifying folktale about rainy days. The shrine is here to protect the village from that terror. Most younger villagers don't know, but on rainy days long ago, many people... No, I think I'll stop there. Just talking about it is terrifying. But some young villagers think it happened eons ago. Typical. Young people these days have no sense of fear. Key to the main building? Why are you even looking for that? Well, I don't know. That's bigger than me. Alright, that guy probably just didn't do it by himself. I think it was just whatever curse happening. The protection weakened over time. So I think now I'm just looking for... What? Pager. It scared me. What are you doing? Kotaro! Come back to the archive. Wonder if something's wrong. Bring some snacks too. Snacks? I wonder if Miko's got it. But he went out of his way to send a message to me. I should reply to him. I need a payphone to reply. I think it was this way. Oh yeah, at the corner. What? Is that just bike? Yeah, that's the weakness of I don't think this is gonna work. I should reply to the message. First I'll say, okay. Crunchy or soft? Yeah, that's the weakness of a pager, is that you really just have to make a phone call no matter what. Now when he responds, I'll know what snacks to get. Should I wait? Because I assume I'm going to need to go to the market. You're of age now. Hurry up and marry a good man. Oh, you do this every day. I don't want to. I'll introduce you to someone. I like playing matchmaker. People don't do that anymore. Just old people from the countryside. But, okay, Grandpa. But if we can't find anyone today, promise you'll stop. Alright, leave it to me. It's time to match up the final couple of my life. What are you planning on doing about your work in the paddy? Ugh. If I slack off, your grandma will get mad. I know. Could you bring some young men around here for us? You're young and cute, so I'm sure you can easily get the young men in the village to follow you. I entrust this final matchup to you. Okay, so who's single? We know Chado is single, and we know Mochizuka single. Kotaro is mine, so no. Ishiarai River is so beautiful every day. This is the river that used to... This is the river that was used long ago to wash luminous stones from the mines. That's why it was named Stone Washing River. Yeah, quite literally. The mines are back near the forest, but it's been abandoned. It is now off limits. Luminous stones are truly sacred. You'll see. But the village mascot, Lumilak, it's cute, but its mere existence is a complete mockery. I don't know about that. I already did this one, I believe. Yes. I'm not going this way today, but I will someday. Oh yeah, I did watch My Bloody Valentine. The, what is it, 1981 version? I still have to watch the new one. I think sometime in the early aughts. Oh, I got a response. Crunchy. Crunchy snackers. Oops, snacks. Maybe rice crackers. But since I got a reply, I can buy snacks at the store anytime. Yeah, I guess money's not an issue for this game. I kind of want chips now. Hey man, you single? That old woman keeps needing breaks and never makes it up there. I told her to go on ahead, so I won't be moving for a while. I'd like her to do the waiting for once. Aw. Yeah, let's go see. Doc was at the shrine too. Hey lady. You're quite the big eater for a young girl. I can't believe you picked every wild veggie in the village. But a young person like you having a big appetite is a good thing. Hey, I didn't eat them. I gave them to you, lady. Ah, not again. He's barely doing any climbing. On most days, he just leaves me behind and climbs all the way himself. When will we ever be able to look at these flowers together? Aw. Oh. Shrine is too busy today with preparations for the festival. Guess my only choice is to hang out here. I wonder what the festival is. I think it's still pretty early summer for me. I don't know if it's like an actual Japanese festival or if it's going to be like a specific village one related to the Kotori Obake or something. Or the stones. Am I allowed in? No. It's impossible to go in. It's so nice up here. I'd like to visit a place like this. Ooh, fish. Unusual loading screen. Don't think it's ever stuttered like that before. Oh, it's this weirdo. You don't know a thing about fishing. Seriously, nothing amazing like the big Asakawa even exists. The best this place has is small carp. I'm not joking around, I swear I've seen it. My old master hooked it right on this very spot. You can't prove that. Who's gonna believe that crap? Save that nonsense for after you hook something big. Ah, just because you always catch bigger fish than me. Fine, I'll show you. I'll catch big Asakawa. But I really have no luck with fishing. Hey, you fish too, don't you?
If you catch big Azakawa, will you let me know? Huh? What's the big Azakawa? It's the biggest fish in this lake. Pulling up a big fish, a big strong fish that seems impossible with your own rod. There's nothing cooler than that. It's like every fisherman's dream. My master caught the thing all on his own. He was a kid at the time, but he prioritized his dream over homework. But I can't do much if people keep saying that fish doesn't even exist. That's why you need to prove the big Azakawa exists. I'm counting on you. I sense you've got real talent. Hell yeah. And you. Yum. I'm actually pretty picky about food. This restaurant's food is kind of plain, but I really enjoy it. What? Me? Well, I guess I'll go check it out. Pretty picky about food and people. I don't know. Fluffier, why someone like that? Grandpa, you can't judge based on looks or first impression. That's true, I shouldn't judge. I don't know, this guy's a weirdo. I see you wandering around the village. What's your job? My parents own an apartment building in the city. So I'm just enjoying life with the rent we get from tenants. Oh, is that so? How wonderful. I'm sorry, but can I go home now? You're just not my type. Well, excuse me, who wants a freeloader like you anyway? I think I upset her, but I thought it was better than lying. Well, that's true. You went, checked it out, decided it wasn't for you. It's all you can do. I got something. Oh, I think this is it. What? Oh, this is a Lumiluck doll that the town hall made, right? Oh. Aw. You just wait and see. When I catch that big fish, you're gonna have to go on a date. That's right. Get out of my way. I'm fishing. This reminds me, I haven't really played like a fishing minigame since. Many years ago, I used to, the popular messaging app, Line, had I think it still has like an avatar dress-up room decoration style game associated with it, and it had a bunch of mini games inside of it. One of the mini games was a fishing game, and I think it was about 10 years ago now was when I was playing, but I had to stop. I had to stop because for whatever reason a lot of the mini games just stopped working. I don't know if it's like the type of phone I had or just because, I don't know, it didn't really work as well in North America. Come on, fish. Oh. So I was a little bit sad when all the games, the mini games in it stopped working. Ah! No! Come back. Yeah. Ah! Come on, you stupid fish. But you know, some of those mini games had like special prizes that you couldn't get from the gacha system. So for a short time I was actually very into that fishing game. Even joined a little fishing guild. It was actually a little bit competitive. It's the closest I've ever gotten to any kind of real MMO community gaming action. Never got into things like Gaia Online. These fish are pretty picky today. That's a big one. Jeez. Come on. That fish is giant. Oh, I'm gonna get the little guy. That's fine. Ah. No, we'll keep fish here. Big fish, big fish. All right. A minnow. Alright, let's check Fishipedia. Minnow. Freshwater fish that lives calm waters. Slightly bitter. Bitterling, that's from before. Koi is new. I didn't realize people eat koi. Easy to raise in nearby ponds. Well known and the source of legends in many countries. Great as chilled sashimi, boiled in soy sauce, or in miso soup. Ooh, I want miso. Like, I know people fish for them, but I didn't know they ate koi. Oops, gotta activate the fishing. Oh, that was fast. I think I'll also give another one to Cat. I didn't read what that one said. I think that was another one of the Bitterling? I think I had 2 of those. Oh, wait. I can probably check an inventory. Items. Oh, no. Fish are not in inventory. That's fine. Oops. Yeah. I see him. See the big boy. No. Okay. Doesn't this lady give me more tickets every day? No, I thought I was supposed to get like a couple tickets every day. Oh, same thing. Still no. Lake is really boring. I doubt the big Asakawa even exists. I've never seen a shadow that big. Fishing in the mountain streams might even be more fun than this. Salmon, trout. But it's harder to catch fish up here. Oh, married. Haven't seen Miyako today. Wonder where she is. So sleepy today. I can't even say it's morning still. It's afternoon, pretty much. Alright. Oh yeah, I was gonna pick up snacks. Mochizuka's on patrol. Hey fish, or hey cat. Oh, no fish today. Okay. Hey, you look single. I wish they'd build a big supermarket or convenience store in this village. I mean, there's one in the next village. That's just so unfair. I say next village, but there are 2 mountains between here and there. Hey, you want to go on a date, buddy? An arranged marriage? I guess I am making things difficult by liking city girls so much. Yeah, I should give it a try with a girl from the village. Hello there, today's an auspicious day. I'm not so sure. You try and act young, but you're pretty old, aren't you? I don't want to marry a man who's too old. Hey. Well, why not? Age is important. You're right. I'll just go then. Sorry. I prefer someone cuter and fluffier, the type you want to take care of. Does she want a cat? Oh, I think this is pretty cute and fluffy. Yeah. What? That's a cat. You've got to bring a real suitor. How did you know? This one's so cute. Yes, I'm sure he's exactly what I'm looking for right now. Hey, wait. That means the matchmaking is complete. Thank you for bringing him. We'll be happy together. I'm not really sure how I feel, but just look how happy she is. Thanks for all your help. Here's a little something from me. Fishing. Meow. Although I'm a little sad I don't get to see that cat. Nothing down here. Yubin Kyoku? Ah, it's a whole gaggle of mothers. So, the food stall for the festival this year. What? Didn't we already decide what the main stall would be? Well, my husband was hospitalized yesterday. Really? I'm sorry to hear that. But now who will be our cook this year? We're all busy ourselves, and my husband can't cook. Not to mention there aren't many women helping either. Are there any other men in the village who are good at cooking? Oh, I know a man who's really good at cooking. Were you eavesdropping? If you have time for that, then find a man in the village who can cook. Really? You'll find someone? Well then, please find us 3 potential cooks. Then we'll interview them all. Make sure to bring us good candidates. Alright, Kotaro, let's go. I never thought my husband would need hemorrhoid surgery. Oof. That's pretty common though, isn't it? Without the main stall, we'll only have stalls for games and sweets. Are there many men in this village who are good at cooking? None of the older men will work. They can't even find their underwear. Pochi. Come on. Zzz. Look there. This is the real thing. It doesn't shine, but... worthless. If it doesn't shine, I'll give you a discount. Mr. Watchmaker, Glasses Maker, Jeweler. You want to be a chef? What? Chef for a food stall? Yeah, I can make some pretty fancy dishes. Yeah, he's a real Renaissance man. I wouldn't mind making a special dish for everyone. Okay, I'll go see. I guess when I find 3, we'll meet up. Kuchinawa Creek. That's a good question. What does Kuchinawa mean? Because, like, I'm thinking, oh, snake? Because I was going to say Nawa is like a rope. Kuchi is mouth, but apparently it's also how you can read hebi? Kanji for hebi, snake. Kuchinawa. I guess a snake is kind of a rope with a mouth, so that makes sense. I got you, old man. But why would they name a normal small river like this after a snake? Well, I mean, a river is kind of snake-like. Hey, lady, you got some snacks? Hello. Oh my. Me, is that you? Think I'm Miyako? It's been so long, I'm glad you look so well. But I'm so sorry. I'm about to go to the clinic. Eh? Give me snacks. Oh, where was I going again? Oh, you were going to the clinic. Oh yes, that's right. Thank you. I don't think that clinic can help her. Oh, me. It's been so long. I'll take you to the clinic. Oh, me, you're so sweet. Okay then, let's go. Can I have snacks? No. Dementia's a kind of frightening thing. I like her little footsteps. Her grandma shuffle. But are you sure you don't mind taking me? A young girl your age would rather go play somewhere, right? This time she thinks I'm a kid. Of course, it's okay. Well, if you want to play, you can go do that first. Granny can play with you too if you want. We can play tag, go fishing, or whatever else you want. You're so kind. Well, when I want to play, I'll come straight to you. Please do. There's no need to rush. Hey, old man. Ooh, are you a good chef? No. Let's ask this guy. Let's ask generic man. He's still shy. Nothing new. Wonder if I didn't pick everything, would I come back and pick more veggies today? Same. Can you cook? Ooh, will we go inside? So that's why you brought the old lady here. She's really starting to lose it. She doesn't even need to, but she comes here every day. Oh, I see. Still, if she gets lost, it'll be my problem. Oh my, what an adorable young lady. Don't do that. She's the one who brought you here. Oh, that's right, she did. Thank you. I'll give you some candy in return. Don't forget to share it. Blue hard candy. Are they not? I guess they're rock themed? Wow, so pretty, thank you. Yeah, these candies are the same color as the stones that used to be mined in the village. Oh, the luminous stones. That's them. You sure know a lot for someone so young. Don't try eating the real thing. Just hold on to them tightly. But you shouldn't look at them for too long either. Don't forget that. Ma'am, just let the girl go home. Oh, sorry, you just look so much like me. It's okay. Well, I'll be on my way then. Okay, thanks. You look a little better than yesterday. What are you planning on doing today? I found a place connected to my dad and went on... Oh yeah, I forgot I need to go to the shrine still. Did you now? You don't have to rush it so much. Well, I guess walking around is better than staying cooped up in the archive. Yes, I think so too. Oh, that's right. Do you know who has the key to the shrine right now? No, I can't say I do. All right. Who has the key? I didn't buy any snacks, but I did get hard candy. Candy is a snack too. I think Kotaro will eat them. It's definitely gotta be Miyako. So Miyako must be back at the archive. Oh, I'm back already. I mean, I guess Kotaro could have the key, but I don't know. Let's check the kitchen. Hello? Ding dong. Anyone here? Check his room. Ugh. Oh, no Miyako. That lost girl made it home safely. And I got your message on my pager, but I couldn't buy any sweets. I was given some candy though. Are these okay with you? Oh, is candy not what you wanted? What are you talking about? Huh? But you messaged me to... It said come back to the archive, didn't it? Haha. Miko, so you were in the archive. I'm the one who sent the pager message. Huh? The caretaker doesn't even know how to use pager. So I sent that as an example when I was teaching him. So that's why you were making a strange face. His face is always a little strange. Then Miko, did you need something from me? Other than candy? Not really. I was just wondering what you were wandering around for. Oh, Miko, do you want some sweets? Why don't you and the caretaker just eat them yourselves? She's gone. I guess she didn't want them. Eh? What have you been doing in the village since yesterday? Oh yeah, I wanted to find information about my parents outside the archive. Don't do anything that makes you stand out. I didn't plan on doing anything like that. I can't have your presence causing rumors. Oh. You manage this place, right? Do you know anything about my parents? Or grandpa, maybe? Nothing. I really feel like you don't trust me. But I don't understand why you ban things without telling me why. I'm sure you don't want to, but I want you to tell me why. I said no! Miko, who's she arguing with it? Policeman? Oh, teacher. Miyako, you're skipping school again. Come on, let's go back. No. Sigh. Hey, do you know why you're not fitting in at school? Your classmates tell me you always say weird things. I hear voices. I don't want to go that way. Are you saying you see ghosts or something? I guess kids do have phases like this growing up. But you should stop being weird and try to fit in with the other kids. Seeing ghosts is a phase? Why do I have to hear things like that from my teacher? I don't even care about being friends with the kids at school. Then you'll have to study hard like me and go into a school in the city. So all the more reason for you to go back to school. Or would you rather the kids at school keep treating you like the weird girl? You're not a very nice teacher. You're from the school, right? I don't think that's a very nice thing to say. Shiori? It's you, from yesterday. I see. So you and Miyako know each other. Miyako, a middle school student shouldn't have older friends like this. Wait, you're not from the village, are you? Get out of my archive. Well, if it isn't Kotaro, you're still the caretaker of this place? This music's pretty good. I see. Still not speaking, huh? Miyako, I don't want this place to be a bad influence on you. It won't be just school. You won't fit in anywhere in Azukawa Village. So, what's the big deal about that? You really don't get it. If something happens to a person like you in this village, nobody will help you. They'll just abandon you. You'll be treated like an outcast for the rest of your life. Just like the caretaker here. What? Now do you understand, Miyako? So just stop this. Oh, Miyako, wait, what's going on here? Officer Mochizuka. What's going on? I'm getting some bad vibes here. Oh, sorry, I'm a trainee teacher at Miyako's school. I came to bring her back. All of you, just stop. Why do you insist on crawling around me like some leeches? I don't get it. Why can't you just let me be? I mean... Miyako. Hey, Kotaro, what are you trying to do? I'm sure you're worried about Miko, but being forceful like this won't get through to her. Excuse me? This has nothing to do with you. Kotaro, you get it, right? She needs to face reality and shape up before it's too late. Pardon me, you're a trainee teacher, right? Yes? I received word from Miyako's parents. They said to bring her home if she was found. Her parents told you that? Yes, and as a trainee teacher, I'm sure you're very busy. I'll take over from here. Could you let the school know? Yeah, like, you don't need to be running around town. Aren't you supposed to teach? Sigh. All right, I understand. Oh, right. Hey, you. Me? You shouldn't get too involved with this village. It's already gone around that you took Ayuko out. I didn't take her out. Sorry. I couldn't just stand by and watch. I had to say something. I couldn't keep quiet about that teacher's attitude either. He was the one causing trouble for you too. No, it's fine. I mean, I don't plan to stay here anyway, so, if they want to think I'm weird or be mad at me when I leave, doesn't really matter. And you tried to help too, Kotaro. Thanks. Anyways, things seem to have calmed down, but it looks like Miyako has run off again. I doubt she listened to me if I tried to talk to her. Then I'll look for her. I don't want to leave her like that. Thanks. I know you're busy too. "3F balcony." Okay, I got it. Thanks, Kotaro. Mochizuka's okay. So, I guess her parents are alive. I thought her parents would be dead as well. Do I even have... Well, I guess she must have unlocked it. Miko. Just so you know, I'm not gonna jump or anything. Hmm? Well, I guess you and the others don't really think I would anyway. So what do you what do you want? Or are you here to lecture me or console me? Ah, she just needs a friend. Miko, here. What's this? Snacks. You're the one who sent me that message, right? Even if you give me this, it's not like I can eat it. I'm getting taken back to school. That's not true. That teacher already left. Why? Officer Mochizuka told him to go back to school. But in this place, Officer Mochizuka's waiting in the lobby. Or in his place, I think. What? Why, are all of you worried about me? You saw me getting in trouble and thought, oh, poor Miyako. Stay out of this. Just stay out of it. Nobody thinks that. But if you feel that way, I'm really sorry. You don't have to apologize. I was just venting. You don't have to apologize like that. Yeah, apologizing might be a habit of mine. You should fix that. It makes me feel awkward. Yeah, I've got to work on it. I'm like this, so I don't fit in at school, at home, or in the village. Does your family ever say anything? Sometimes. My dad's the village mayor, so we have to worry about appearances. But my mom and dad think I'm too much to handle. Even I think I have a weird and ugly personality. But that's not something I can just fix overnight. Miko. So, you don't know what you should do. But we might be the same. The same? How? You decided to come to this village yourself, didn't you? Your parents died, and you can decide that yourself. We're not the same. No. My parents died suddenly, and I didn't know who I was anymore. I didn't know what to do, so I came to this village. You said that your parents passed away from an accident. From an accident, right? Yeah. The day they passed was my birthday. I went to the hospital, but it was already too late. The only thing that was left was my mangled up present. My parents had gone out to get a present for me. That's what pains me the most. Because of me, my parents, it's all my fault. Are you kidding me? There's no way any of that was your fault, Shiori. It's not? Of course it isn't. I guess I'm not making any sense. I'm really sorry, Miko. Why are you apologizing? I'm sorry. So that's why you came to Asakawa Village, huh? Hey, Shiori. What is it, Miko? Nothing. This is all starting to make to feel kind of dumb. Yeah. You can go home if you want. Officer Mochizuka's waiting downstairs, isn't he? Yeah. I mean, school troubles for kids tough. You know, getting at least a basic education. It's a good important start in life, but you know, not every school is for every child. Okay. Oops. Oh. You're actually listening today. Ah, cut it out. That's what I don't like about you. I spoke too soon. It's the same old Miyako. Well, whatever. By the way, you two haven't had lunch yet, right? Want to have a light meal by the lake? Oh, I'd love to. I've been wanting to eat there. What about Kotaro? I invited him, but he said no. Should a police officer really be doing this? Well, criminals need to eat too, right? Criminals? What are you talking about? Are you saying I'm a criminal? You run away like a fugitive, don't you? That sounds like something an old man would say. Miko, just forget it. Come on, let's go. Let's see, I wonder what I'm eating. Got a little salad. I don't know, maybe just some rice and then something like a curry or a katsu. There are some veggies I've never even seen before. How interesting. A lot of dishes here use river fish and mountain veggies. It might seem new to people from the city like you two, but it's just plain old country food. And why river fish at the lake? The city has a bunch more trendy places to eat, doesn't it? Personally, I prefer how relaxed it is here over that trendy stuff. But it's so inconvenient. This is the only place to eat in the village. You both get way too excited about the countryside. But you can't get fresh mountain veggies in the city. Oh, that reminds me. Something I wanted to ask. Are eggs in Asakawa Village black? Black eggs? What are you talking about? Kotaro was eating some. I have no idea. Why don't you ask him? He's not very good at communicating. Reminds me, that is a thing though. Black eggs. I forget, there's a couple different things. One of them, century, is it century or millennium eggs? It's something like that. Century eggs. So I think that's Chinese, and I think that those ones are like, I think those ones are actually kind of dark on the inside. And then the other one is the Mount Kone eggs. But it's more like the black, the outside of the egg, the shell, is black or something. But I think the inside is still pretty much just normal egg color. I don't know. I don't really eat eggs, so. What about you, Miyako? Shut up, we're not talking about me. You're different from him. You're kinder and more cheerful. You shouldn't be afraid to be more forceful sometimes. Miko, thank you. I think you're kind too. Cut it out. Don't say sappy things like that. As thanks, I'll give you a bowl of these rare, twirly veggies. What? I don't want those. And those veggies aren't rare. Is it me or is the music getting louder? I don't mind taking those instead. Hey, don't just take them. I'm not going to share with you. See you later, Miko. And thank you, Officer Mochizuka. Thank you, too. Oh, right. About the key to the shrine. The person in charge this week is the old lady from the shop? Oh, the one at the clinic. Oh, that just reminded me. What's it about those candies you gave me. I found this in the bag. Oh, did she put a rock in there? A key? The old lady probably put it in there by mistake. Knowing her, I wouldn't be surprised. I'll give it back to her when I ask about the shrine. Is that not just the shrine key? Kind of fun. I think I still have a fishing ticket. Let me fish. Come on, big fish. Come here. No, 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 no. Not you. Ah. Crucian carp. Omnivorous freshwater fish. Oh yeah, I wonder if these guys are good cooks. Yeah. What? Oh. Does that mean yes? What is that? Oh, or is he saying? Oh, they always cook for him. Useless. You guys catch your own fish, but you can't even cook it? What about you, freeloader? Oh, stamp. I didn't... give me stamp. Oh yeah, I need to go to that back alley to see that strange guy. He's got the stamp. Can you cook, freeloader? Picky about food, huh? Sure, why not? I'm the only one with refined taste in this area anyway. I think I was supposed to get 3. Was that 2 or 3? Let me go get that other stamp from the guessing guy. Doo-doo. It's up here. Yeah, there you are. All right. But I've waited so long, so here's a fun quiz. Which hand? Yeah. Feels like I fulfilled my life's mission. It's hot, so I'm heading home. Bring it to the Azakawa Lake, the shop at Azakawa Lake to get a present. Volume 1. Oh yeah, this guy's got eggs. Laid a rare kind of egg. Doesn't happen every day, so would you like to... so would you care for some of our eggs? Yes, please. Sure. I was just about to let our chickens out. Oh. Oh. What? Eh? Chickens got excited and ran away. I guess they're scared since you're a stranger. Didn't expect this music. Huh? Scared enough to jump over a fence? Could you please go get our chickens back? These old legs aren't up for chasing them down. 7 adult chickens and 1 chick. I'll collect the eggs. Okay. Yeah, I have played this once, but it was so long ago that I hardly remember anything but a little bit of the end. Chicken, chicken, chicken. I'll just put it in my pocket. It's surprisingly a lot more bright than I expected. I thought it was going to be rainy throughout. I guess I haven't collected enough people who can cook. Chicken, chicken. 2. Ah. No, trust me. This lot is a great deal. It's in this small village, but look at this greenery. The greenery is so beautiful. There's so much greenery. Greenery is... Oh man. I can't think of any perks besides all the greenery around. If I can't sell this land, I won't reach my company's quota. Oh, I know you. Can you ask, oh, I know. You. Can you ask around in the village? Come on, just a few people's fine. I want some stories about the villagers, from the villagers about this plot from my sales pitch. I appreciate your help. If you could ask older people, it'd be even more persuasive. And good information can come from some unexpected sources. I don't know. Nothing of value. I mean, it's land. But I guess, you know, it's a small village, so if you're not prepared to have a business here... Da, da, da. Say next village. Ah. Worthless. You're worthless. Chick. Eh. Put it in my pocket. Oh yeah, I need to see the old lady. Oh, she's at the store? Okay, back. Maybe I missed her. Old lady doesn't seem to be at the store. What should I do with this key? Main shrine building. Yeah, obviously. I have to find the old lady and get permission to use the key. I don't know about that. I think even if you get permission, she won't remember. Is that a baby or a chicken? Old lady wouldn't be this close by. Alright, guess we're gonna backtrack a little. Chico. Oh, I think this guy's new. Finally finished preparing the shrine for the festival. The crack in the stone scared me, but I wanted to get out of there, and I wanted to get out of there ASAP. Look at some anecdotes. Mount Kinobori and Asakawa Shrine are all the scary stories I need. Alright, but can you cook? Oh, yes. If I'm in charge of a food stall, I won't have to prepare the shrine. Please let me do it. I'll figure something out. Alright. It is time to judge. Alright, we will now begin to interview to determine the best candidate for food stall chef. Question number 1. How are your cooking skills? I don't know. I trust Clock Guy. He's... On my days off, I make beef stroganoff or homemade soba for my family. Recently, I simmered a beef stroganoff for 8 hours. Alright, I'm next. I don't look it, but I'm a foodie. When I go into a city, I go to all the places in the magazines. As for my taste, I know I won't lose to anyone. But that doesn't have anything to do with skill, right? That's just saying you like to eat good food. Well, I live alone, so I'm not interested in cooking at all. I use vegetables I get from my neighbors to cook random sauces, and boil leftovers to eat with sauce. That's about it. Okay, thank you. Question 2. Would you mind telling me how your sink looks when you're done cooking? Well, the kitchen gets dirty from all the scattered onion peelings. When I'm done cooking, I just close the door so no one can see. When you put a look of effort into cooking, of course you want to feel fancy eating it too. What's a sink? I don't really like housework, so I always clean up and do the dishes while I'm cooking. That's a good way of doing it. It's a pain. I put veggies on rice and keep everything on one plate. I'm a bit lazy. I think Photo Guy. He can make soba. Huh? Oh, I guess. So it's gonna be the guy on our left. Yeah. Because it sounds like he's gonna be really good at multitasking and cleaning up while he goes. We definitely need someone who can clean up while cooking. Hooray! Now I don't have to go through anything scary. Phew, now we have a stall all figured out. And thank you so much for gathering chef candidates for us. I guess men in the village really do prefer young girls from the city. Oh, before I forget, take this as a token of our gratitude. Fishing turret! I wonder if they have anecdotes. Or are they all just part of one? Oops, no. Alright. Old timer. It's just that my dishes don't have a lot of ingredients, which means a lot of food. Food goes bad quickly in the summer, so we often eat the same thing for days. But it's good, so my family's happy. That's kind of my approach to doing things. What? That empty lot? No, I really can't think of anything. I don't know if there's anything good about that lot specifically. Oh, snake. Don't know. So I need to find the old lady, find chickens, and get anecdotes. And then that's it for today. Ugh. Sleepy. This game makes me hungry. What about you, old man? Give me a story. Vacant lot? I think there used to be a house there. No stories. Oh my, there's someone who wants to buy that lot. Huh? You're looking for anecdotes to help sell it? Well, until just recently, that lot was 4 times the price it is now. Since the bubble burst, you can buy it for cheap. I think it's a good deal. Still, you're looking to sell it. You're not some CEO here to turn land over, are you? I mean, that's a good reason to buy it. But yeah, I don't know. That guy didn't seem like a villager. Chicken. Got a story? Empty lot? Ah yes, there was a rumor going around about that lot years back. When putting the pipes in, they found a hot spring underground. But they wanted to keep putting the pipes in, so they covered it back up. I'm sure it's just a rumor though. That's pretty interesting. Get. No. Old lady went home already. She wasn't at the store. That old lady, she's always wandering off. Even I don't know where she went. Maybe she went to the shrine because she thinks she lost the key. Actually, do you have a story? What do you think, Doc? Nope. I like Doc. Huh? There we go. It's getting pretty late in the year, but I would like to go for one last hike sometime this year. Should I go back to the lake one more time? Might be chickens. I didn't see her earlier and I don't see her now either. Chicken. Do you guys have anecdotes though? Nope. Give me a story. I was supposed to try to go for one more last hike in the year, but I haven't done it yet. I should try to do it. I don't know, maybe I'll take another day off and do it sometime this week. Or next week. I think if I wait any longer, it'll be too late. Go for a nice little mountain hike. And then I should try to actually do some off-season training for hiking. Chicken. How many chickens do I have? I lost track. I have 6 chickens. Of 8. I hear it's gonna rain tomorrow. What are we gonna do? The old lady? No, I haven't seen her. I'm exhausted. Finally done with the work today. Ask about anecdote. I haven't heard anything special about that vacant lot. I just want to go home, take a bath, and go to bed. It's next to the police station, that's all. Tired. Yeah, it's kind of, it's got a lot of nice, it's nice if I can go on a hike that has autumn foliage. That's 7 of 8. So, I don't know. I'll try to go for one that has a lot of nice autumn colors in the mountains. I mean, I live in a pretty green place, but this is pretty green, even by comparison. Doesn't look like she's here either. Still can't find her. Maybe I should check the store again. Chicken. Damn it. Alright, that's 8. You old people have any anecdotes? Yes. Anecdotes. I don't think there's any interesting stories about that old lot. Cat lady. When I look at his fluffy body, I forget all about man. Nothing wrong with that. I guess this might be what makes girls happy these days. Ask about anecdote. I know an interesting story about that lot. Every house that's been there has been infested by termites. Ooh. Termites are terrifying. They'll eat up a home support beam. I bet termites pass through that lot every year. I mean, that is an anecdote, but that's not going to help sell. Let's go to Chicken Man, and then maybe we'll run into the old lady. This way. Yeah. All right. Oh, thank you. You got our chickens back. Here, these eggs are for you. There's some rare ones in there today. Boil them to eat while they're still fresh. Wow. These are the black eggs I saw. I can't wait to try them. They tasted great, but they're normal colored. Of course they are. Black eggs would be terrifying. When I said rare, I meant that they were big. Aren't you a little too adventurous? Here, I'll give you this too. Fishing ticket. Reminds me, story. I don't remember what it's called. And let me see if I can look it up. Tamako. Kawaii. Nashi. Higyo-sama. A scary story about Japanese creepypasta. If a chicken lays an egg at 12 noon or 12 midnight, it must be destroyed or something. Otherwise, the thing that hatches will be Higyo-sama. Kind of a mysterious creature. Hmm. Let's see. Oh, let me check the store again. Yeah, well, Hikyo-sama's not... I don't even know if I would call it a yokai. Like, I wish that there was a better word for Japanese creepypasta. Like, sometimes you hear things like certain programs or just phrases like honto ni atta hanashi. Like, this really happened to me. Or, you know, sometimes they say like gachi de kawaii hanashi, like really, you know, scary story. Or I think the most common one is like share kowa, share ni naranai kawaii hanashi. Like, this story is so scary it won't become popular. Even though I feel like that's not true. I feel like those are popular stories. But yeah, like I really enjoy, you know, I can't judge the merits of their writing necessarily, but you know, I think a lot of people, if you're familiar enough with just Japanese stories, where should I go? I feel like I've looked everywhere. Where haven't I looked? Let me head towards the archive. Can't go to the shrine. Oh, I can talk to that guy with anecdotes. I don't remember. Something about scary stories. I can't really judge like the writing quality of like Japanese creepypasta. Research. Let me know when it's finished. This land has incredible backstory. For now, just take a look at this beautiful green. Do I need more stories? Not enough Yeah, I mean, they are in a sense like yokai. Like, there's plenty of yokai that are pretty scant in terms of, you know, their history as well. But I mean, you know, things like Kuchisake Onna is basically a yokai or ghost. But it's also, you know, more of a urban legend. Yeah, I really want to try to do some more translations of some. There's a couple people who still do translations of those stories. I don't know. Well, I thought about reading them, but it gets into like weird area where, you know, it's a lot of work translating those things, and I don't know if I would want to read somebody else's story without their permission. No archive yet. There's also like a lot of stories that haven't been translated yet, but it's also like a little bit tricky to, I don't know, bother translating one and hoping that it's actually a story worth translating. I don't know. I was thinking about looking for a couple related to things like yokai that I like Tengu. Because there's not actually a lot of creepypasta that I've heard translated. Sharekowa related to Tengu. I mean, there are stories about them. I just haven't found any translated. Where haven't I been? Let's see. I was down this way. I feel like I'm... I just dropped off the chickens and I got the eggs. She's not back yet. Excuse me, ma'am, are you here? Not yet. Yeah, I guess I can't find her. She really isn't here. What am I going to do? I can't just leave the key here. Why not give it to the police? I guess I just have to go home? Gotta go back before it gets dark. Maybe I should... Oh, I can go to the shrine now. Ooh, should I check it out myself? Let me see if the old lady's around back. Oh, they put the gate back up. It's blocked off by a fence, so it looks like it's about to fall apart. There's also some cool, like, photographers I've seen on Twitter. Followed a couple of them. Like, Japanese photographers who like to find a bunch of mountain or abandoned shrines. Or other, like, more derelict ones. Open up. I'm inside. Now what? It's dusty and pretty dark. Oh. This lighting effect is a little bit strong. Is this... I can't tell if this is like an offering thing. Yeah, I've never been inside a shrine like this. It's full of old and dust-ridden books. Names and dates, there's so many. Oh yeah, I'm looking for photos. Shige Tanoe, 6. June 1881. Jiro Nakano, 9. June 1935. Fumiko Kawashita, 9. Blah, 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 blah. Last person's name is blacked out. Those kids that have gone missing. What's going on? This is a little scary. What was the first year again? 1917. 1881. 1935. 19 unknown. Full of old books. Dust old books. There's said to be an old forgotten shrine deep in the forest. Many, many years ago, another god was enshrined on this mountain and land. In those times, female dolls were offered as sacrifice in times of disasters such as floods and landslides. But those are all ancient folk tales, and there are hardly any records left. All we know is that it was called Kaga Shrine. Since the forest is off limits now, I don't think anyone knows about it. Wow, so there's another old shrine in the mountain. Asakawa Village's history has a lot of scary stories. Love to visit old shrines out in the countryside. Maybe it's become a snake shrine. Although I don't know, I feel like countryside snakes are pretty small, so it's gotta be a lot for it to be overrun. I don't know, are you familiar with very many like Japanese urban legends, like internet scary stories? There's a small stone on the altar shining a bluish white. Luminous stone enshrined here is extremely precious. Since ancient times, stones have been said to absorb the hearts and souls of people. Luminous stones absorb people's hearts and wishes. They can also erase all their sadness, regret, and hatred. This is said to be connected to purifying souls from pain and hatred. Perhaps due to their purifying powers, these stones may also help one in forgetting. Things as sacred as these stones must never be treated lightly. During festivals, the village guardian will take this stone into the forest alone. This is because prayer is not only done at shrines, but in the mountains as well. The only one who knows the sacred place of prayer is the village guardian. This is the origin of Mount Kinobori's name, meaning climbing the mountain to pray. Interesting. Kinobori. Tree climbing. Nowadays, people have forgotten its meaning. Oh, so that's what Kinobori means. I wonder why people forgot the meaning. I mean, the name is pretty literal sounding. Like, in terms of mountain climbing, yes, but I guess in terms of, like, climbing the mountain as in to go to a shrine and pray. Oh yeah, there's no photos. So, should I leave? Oops. Guess I haven't saved in a while. Just do that real fast. Big snakes in Okinawa. Habu. It's venomous. Oh. I mean, not very fatal, but venomous is enough for me to want to avoid it. Yeah, I think for people who, you know, even though it's something that I would like to give it a try, Japanese scary stories, even though I'd like to give it a try myself, translating and reading a couple, you know, it's a big project to translate stories. So I think I would recommend for a lot of starters. Like, I think even people who aren't that into it have heard of some of them, like Kisaragi Station. Kisaragi Station. Kisaragi Eki is a very popular one. I think it's been made into, like, movies now. Or, like, Hashaku-sama, which I think has gotten a little bit popular because it's a scary story. But nowadays, if you Google Hashaku-sama, you get a lot of giant sexy lady art. In fact, I don't, how do I leave? Full of old books. In fact, a lot of people think that was an inspiration for Lady Dimitrescu from Resident Evil Village, because it's basically a giant pale lady in a white dress wearing a big hat. From the moment the girl who became the taking spirit, Kotori Obake, was born, she caused disaster. During her life, she ravaged the fields and forests and trifled with the hearts of men in the village. Finally, she had her husband steal the rice from the village's annual tax and sell it, a wicked deed that made our poor village suffer. She was then imprisoned in a hellish prison deep in the forest and executed. But even death did not silence her wickedness. Now a demon, she devoured children of the village. She must have been upset that she didn't have a child of her own. The good-natured, naive villagers could do nothing but fear her. Then appeared a man who came to be known as the village guardian. With his strong sense of duty, he found the luminous stone and saved the village. Still, children who do not obey the village rules disappear into the forest. And after they disappear, they call upon other children to follow them. The grief and anger of a parent who has lost their child is immeasurable. Asakawa Shrine was built to soothe and calm the hearts of villagers. When I saw the picture book in the archive, I thought it was a fairy tale. But this might have actually happened. Nope. Huh? Am I missing anything or am I stuck? On the wall there is an old photo of the festival titled The Village Guardian's Prayer. That'd be her grandfather. He's a little younger, but that's my dad. And on this date, my parents were already married. I wonder if there's a picture of Mom in here somewhere. Not a single one. So, the village guardian is a man. The prayer of the village guardian quells the taking spirit, calamities, the despair of orphans, and the despair of parents. Prayer for the souls of orphans. Forget the impurity of the forest. A ceremony to forgive all. Performed by the Kanzaki heir. I never knew that he did that. Why didn't Dad tell me? Uh-oh. No way. The door's unlocked. Hey, if someone's in there, come out right now. Oh. I'm in here. What? There really was someone in there. Oh, it's a firefighter. You're the girl I've been seeing around here lately. What do you go in the main shrine building for? Sorry, I was looking for something. I went home and both my grandma and the shrine key were gone. Let me guess, you're the one who stole the key, aren't ya? So he's grandson of the shop lady. Grandma, by chance, are you related to the old lady at the store? Yeah, and I've been searching for both her and for that key. Wait, you've got it all wrong. I didn't steal it. You know, unlike that Yokohara guy, I never left for the city, so I'm pretty lenient. But this is unbelievable. The key was in a bag of candy that she gave me. I was going to return it and ask if I could borrow it. Except I couldn't find her either. But you're right. I did use it without asking. I'm truly very sorry. I don't know if you're being honest or not. But you doing something like that sure makes me want to believe those rumors. Rumors? But you were there when we found Ayu, so you know what happened. Yeah, but it ain't just that. Everyone's wondering about who you really are. Some young girl with no relatives just wander around the village. Bet you're on the run or got dumped or you're looking for a place to die. I heard there's some girl abusing free tickets to fish at the lake. You're gathering wild veggies to sell? Or she's asking every man in the village about marriage? And also taking a strange interest in the food for the festival? Or maybe you want to buy everyone's land and turn the village into a resort? And you're not chasing those chickens around to steal, are you? There's a bunch going around. Hey! Those were side quests. What kind of rumor are those? It's pretty normal for this village to come up with stuff like that. I'm taking you to the cop. You can tell him everything. Hey, he's my friend anyways. Oh, does that mean that crack in the stone was also... rude? What? Hold on. I'll go to the police with you, but... those rumors and that crack have nothing to do with me. Oh, sorry, guess that probably wasn't you. But don't gotta worry about that crack. But I bet that'll be a new rumor. You don't mind talking to the cop, yeah? Let's get going then. Now, cut that out, boy. Oh, Granny. Grandma, where were you? What terrible thing are you doing now? Poor me. Don't pick on her too much. But Grandma, she stole the key to the shrine. That's not true, ma'am. The key was... The key to the shrine? I put that key in with your snacks, didn't I? Huh? Grandma? Like I said, I put it in the bag with all your candy. You're so forgetful, so that way you wouldn't lose it. In a bag of candy? Really? I'm so sorry, me. This boy's a little bit of a scatterbrain. Could you find it in your heart to forgive him? He's always like this. He was mean to that Suga boy, too. Huh? Suga? Oh, come on. That was so long ago. Grandma, cut it out already. Will you let him play with your child again sometime, me? Sigh. Grandma's starting to lose it. I'm gonna take her home, so hand over the key. After that, you're free to go. I'll do what Grandma says, and leave it at that. I should give it to her. I don't know why I'm giving it to this guy. Come on, Grandma, we're going home. Me, let me give you some advice for the village. Don't let them suspect you. The old lady helped me, but I'm so pathetic, I can't believe I did that. I can't be surprised rumors are going around about me. Time to go back to the archive. I guess that's all. Man, I did all those side quests and now everybody hates me. Or at least 2 guys hate me. Oh. So, Miyako, this is where you were. School's already over. Don't you think skipping's a little unfair? And you're just gonna go back to that archive, aren't you? So you're not going back home again. Is this your rebellious phase? Cat got your tongue? Why aren't you saying anything? Now you're just like that caretaker. I guess weirdos do stick together. I'm only going there now because I have something to do. My family knows, so it's no big deal. You've always said weird things, Miyako. If we went somewhere to play, you'd say, that's dangerous, or that's creepy. You act like you can sense spirits, but you're nothing but a liar. You even lied about feeling sick in gym class and then disappeared. You're as pale as a ghost and your head's not on right. My head's on fine, thank you. Huh? Are you even sane? You're the ones who have a screw loose. Excuse me, you shouldn't say things like that. Don't be so full of yourself just because you're kind of pretty. Wait a second, what are you arguing about? Who are you? Oh wait, are you her? The girl my mom and everyone's talking about? This has nothing to do with you. But I'm Miko's friend. Friend? You gotta be kidding. You're weird for someone your age. Have you guys never looked in a mirror before? You're nothing compared to Shiori. You're just ugly. Shut up, you liar. No, you shut up, ugly. Fix your ugly face and personality. Being ugly on the inside makes you ugly on the outside, too. You're so ugly. Ugly. All 3 of you are ugly. Miko, What's up with her, calling us ugly? Come on, it's fine. Let's just ignore her and go home. Seriously, what's her problem? She's always been crazy. Miko, I know you're mad, but you went a little too far. Nah, she didn't go far enough. It hurts to be called ugly. So, girls like them deserve it. Girls like them deserve it. Shiori, are you taking their side? No, but whatever. We have to hurry back to the archive. But Miko, I thought you went home. My parents told me to apologize. Hold on, let's go together. Hey Miko, does that happen a lot? Those girls always have it out for me. I'm just in the way. Oh, that teacher this afternoon and those girls said it, but... Shiori, do you think I'm weird too? I don't care if you do, but I didn't lie. I know that. You're always so upfront about things, you know? So don't worry, I know. Okay. But I do think you also went too far. But that wasn't even about me. They were saying bad things about you. Oh, okay. So you were trying to defend me. That's not it. Well, I guess it is. Come on. Thanks. But it was bound to happen with how I wandered around the village so carelessly. My habit of apologizing only started after my parents died. I didn't want to bother anyone, and soon it became a habit. But now, I really am causing trouble. Me coming here in the first place was just for my own selfish reasons. And back at the shrine, I just did something really embarrassing. Shiori, I just feel really pathetic right now. Shiori, maybe you're selfish or pathetic. I don't really know. But I think you're a really beautiful person. I'm not talking about what you look like or anything. Thank you. You're a beautiful looking girl after all. Come on, that's not what I'm talking about. Sorry. Ugh. And Shiori, you don't have to apologize to me. Just don't worry about it. Practice fixing your bad habit on me. Okay, sure. Thanks, Miko. Alright, let's see if Kotaro's angry. Oh. Geez, he won't listen at all. I've tried to negotiate so many times. Visitors? Ah, excuse me. I'm just surprised anyone actually used this archive. Was that person a visitor? He's a village official. I don't really like him. What was he doing here? Sorry for being late again today. Huh? Were you waiting here for her? Miko has something to tell you. Don't you? Just so you know, my parents are making me say this. I'm sorry for all the trouble. Miko got scared and hid behind the bookcases. I don't think Kotaro heard her apology. Anyway, I think it's time to get ready for dinner. But since Miko's here, I'd like her to join for dinner. Alright, Kotaro, I got some fish. Oh. Okay. Behind bookcases? Over here? Hey Miko, do you want to have dinner? Ah! Hey, wait, what's wrong? My face is all red, so don't look. Don't talk to me. But if I don't talk to her now, she won't get home until late. It might be a bit pushy, but I have to catch her. Ah! Oh man. Ah, come back here. There we go. Miko, do you want to eat dinner with me? Huh? That's why you're grabbing onto me so tight? Sure, I guess, but you were chasing me like the caretaker does, so I was really scared. Oh, I dropped my stone. What stone? It was stuck in the pendulum of my clock in my parents' room. Oh, Kotaro, do you want to have dinner with Miko and me? Please give that to me for a moment. Huh? That stone is an old luminous stone. It won't glow anymore, but I can polish the scratches off. Really? I didn't know you could do that, Kotaro. Please do. That's great, Shiori. So will you let me go? It's time for dinner, right? All right, let's all eat together. Wow, look at all the fish. Are these all from Azukawa Lake? Yeah, I caught a lot today. I didn't know you were good at fishing. It feels like you're having more fun here than either of us. Maybe. I mean, it is my summer break after all. Anyway, Shiori, how are you so good at fishing? Huh? I'm not sure. This is the first time I've tried fishing too. What, really? And you still caught so many? Hey, Mr. Caretaker, maybe Shiori should teach you. I'm fine. I'm more worried about his cooking than his fishing. You're seriously no fun at all. Well, let's eat already. Yeah, we wouldn't want your cooking to get cold. Let's eat. Itadakimasu. I'm glad they're happy, but maybe I caught too many. No, I'm gonna catch more fish. By the way, Shiori, what do you think of the village? Huh? Well, it's very green and quiet. Oh, forget it. You sound just like Officer Mochizuka. Huh? You act like such an old lady sometimes. Oh, kid, I hate to burst your bubble, but it's too late for me. I am an old lady. Huh? Do I? Plus, just because there's tons of nature doesn't mean it's all good. You think so? You probably just haven't noticed it. With so much nature around, well, you start hearing things. Voices. I don't know if that's because of the nature. What kind of voices? The kind that are seriously annoying. If you can't hear them, think of it as a good thing. Miko, when did you start hearing them? I don't know, just one day I did. People in my family are sometimes born like this. Mr. Caretaker, you might be giving me that look. But you also hear and see things too, right? What? Is that true? Let's change the subject. We should talk about cheerful things during dinner. Cheerful, he says. I was thinking the same thing. Weird coming from him. I don't think I've ever heard him say anything cheerful. So, I wanted to ask you, how have you two spent the last 2 days? Oh, well, I've been causing nothing but trouble for Kotaro. So I've been apologizing the whole time. What? Why? Have you been mean to Shiori this whole time, Mr. Caretaker? Come on, Miko, don't say that. You should just be able to do whatever you want. It's because of you that this depressing archive is a little brighter. But it's even brighter with you here, Miko. Now we got black, yellow, orange, purple, red. It's a lot brighter now. Huh? It's been a long time since I've eaten dinner with people like this. It's just a lot of fun. Then let me tell you something interesting. Oh yeah? What is it? Mr. Caretaker always eats weird food. Oh, you're talking about that local dish. It's not weird, it's burnt. Huh? Local dish. Well, anyway, have him make you some next time. Well, I'm going home. Thanks for the meal. Are you sure you're okay by yourself? Maybe I should... I don't need you to bring me home. I'm not a baby. I won't get lost like that kid earlier either. Oh, that reminds me. This morning, Ayu... Wait, did she get lost again? She came to the archive today. It surprised me. The forest might be calling to her. Since the day before yesterday, the voice has been getting loud. Really? In that case, we should be careful. Yeah, that's probably best. Oh, right, Shiori. I found this on the balcony today. A key? It's a pretty small and old one. I'm not quite sure, but I think it's too small for a door. Maybe it's a key to a box somewhere in the archive. I thought it would be better to give it to you than the caretaker. Alright, 3rd floor box key. Well, I think I'm going to go home. Shiori, you should put yourself first more. Ah. Shiori, tomorrow's the festival. Let's go together. Okay, we'll go together, Miko. A lot happened today. I got some things done on my own, and I got the feel for the village. And I got a feel for the village. It was fun, though a little scary. I guess it was a pretty hectic day. But I think I want to learn more about Azakawa. I wonder what the village is like at night. I think Kotaro will be mad if I do that. Can I actually go at night? Don't go yet. I feel like I should tell Kotaro first if I'm going at night. Alright, it really wants me to go to the village. But yeah, anyways, if anyone is new to like Japanese online urban legends, creepypasta, very old, still semi-active source for it. I guess one of the original people who was maybe known for doing these translations. A blog called Saya in Underworld. Saya translated a lot. She translated a lot of like really short ones as well. So a lot of them are very like just little cryptic couple of sentences. A couple of them aren't exactly scary stories. Maybe they're just a little bit strange. But she was one of the first, like, I guess, well-known ones. I think the person, VG person who did a lot of game translations in the past, I think they also did a couple of story translations, not necessarily only horror. They might have done like a Kisaragi station one as well. It's Sayuri the cow. Sayuri, I think I drink a bit too much. Huh? What's that, Sayuri? You want a beer too? What's a young girl like you wandering around at night for? We've only got beer and Sayuri's milk here. You drunk? I couldn't keep on going without a drink with my dinner. In reality, I'm not supposed to be a doctor at all, at an old clinic in the country. I should have been a great doctor with my own practice in the city. That's why then why am I practicing here, you ask? I'm running this clinic because I feel like I have to. My father originally opened this clinic because the village didn't have one. I want to help patients in rural areas, so don't just give up. He was always saying that, and that's what a remote clinic is. I didn't like that. He was a doctor, but still poor. So I went to medical school too. But I didn't choose the same path. I worked hard as a doctor in the city for a while. I was so rich back then. But then my father suddenly died. I came back for the first time in years, and all the villagers looked so sad. Of course they'd be worried. I don't think anyone else would have opened a clinic here. So, and that's the story of how I became the poor doctor of this village. Only Sayuri the cow and beer can heal my heart. Yeah, I think, like, in some places, I think in the US as well, they try to promote some doctors to do, like, rounds or consider taking jobs in more remote places. Yeah, Saya used to be like the go-to blog. I looked at it now, and I think that she's still technically active occasionally, because she was not active for many years. But I think that kind of blog format is not the easiest to navigate anymore. I think in terms of like other good resources for that is, there was somebody on Tumblr actually who, for like a summer once, I don't know, 7 or 8 years ago, they were super active, and then they just stopped and left. I remember their name too. Whoops. Somebody who goes by the name of Okaruto. It's like a cult in Japanese. They had a lot of good stories. They did a couple longer ones too that I really like. Like, I think they also did a really long one, part-time resort job, or what is it? Resort part-time job, whatever. And I think they also did like Kinkisaki Pandora. Those are really good ones. And then I think the other one is, somebody who runs a podcast, and used to upload a lot of the stories to their site, but I think nowadays they don't upload as many of their like translations. I think they mostly are focused on their podcast and YouTube channel, Tara A. Devlin, who does a lot of their own translations. I think her translations are really good. Also has Patreon with other stories. I haven't listened to her Patreon stories in a long time. I've only spotted like one or two areas where I was like I think one of the funny things that she did wrong was it was actually a dog's name, just because it was like a German Shepherd named Lutz, and she called it Roots. But no, otherwise her translations are great, and she's taught in like a Japanese countryside school before, so she's really into like countryside Japanese paranormal stuff. It's also nice if you just want to like listen to somebody else narrate. I think the only other downside about her podcast is called Kowabana, for like Kowai Hanashi. The only other downside to her podcast is, so she does like a couple short stories per episode, but so sometimes it can be hard to go back and find a specific story. Like, I wish she just called the episode what the story was. But yeah, you know, like, I kind of want to try something like that. And she also does so she writes her own books as well. I haven't read any of her books. I think she's also done like some of her translations that she sold, which, you know, that's kind of a gray area. Oh, Miyako. You know. Shiori, what are you doing here? You haven't gone home yet. Well, I just got the feeling that Officer Mochizuka is in the station. If he finds me out here at night, he'll escort me home. So I'm waiting till I feel less like he's gonna find me. But it's not going so well. Oh right, Shiori, want to kill time watching fireflies? I don't really want to go home. But if we go together, it might be more fun. Yeah, we should go together. We should have asked Kotaro to go with us. Look, fireflies. You could only see them for a short time in the summer. Wow. I've never seen so many fireflies before. Asakawa Village really has a lot of wonderful places. Hey, Shiori, did you find anything today? Today? I looked around the shrine a little, and I took the old lady to the clinic. Oh. Don't you think the countryside is missing something? Is it? I don't think so. There's a lot of stuff here that I don't have near my house. But in the city, there are cafes and bookstores everywhere, right? Well, yeah. Oh, when you were in high school, what did you do for fun? In high school? Well, after club meetings, I'd go get crepes with my friends. On weekends, I'd go do karaoke and go shopping for CDs or clothes. Wow, that's so cool. There's nothing like that here. What club were you in? Or what kind of clubs are there? I was on the basketball team. I think there was also tennis, baseball, soccer, band, art theater, and some others. There's more than you can remember? And this weird art and literature club called the Culture Club? What, really? With so many clubs, nobody could keep track of where everyone was. So if I skipped school, I bet no one would even notice. If you skip, someone would definitely notice. But I guess they wouldn't be that concerned. That sounds nice. Would you prefer people to be less concerned? depends on the person. True. Miko, you're so cool. Huh? You can be so honest sometimes. I really like that. You're the only one who says stuff like that to me. But you're so much cooler than me, Shiori. The way you handled things these past few days was really amazing. If I had been raised in the city, would I be as brave as you? I want to skip school to eat crepes like a cool city kid. There you go again. I don't think he'll notice if I go now. See you later, Shiori. Get back before you get scolded. Oh, I can go inside for once. Hey, what's wrong? It's the middle of the night. Me? I was just thinking of eating some dinner. Well, it'd just be instant noodles, fit for my lonely life. Oh, we should have invited him to dinner. Ask about Officer Mochizuka. Me? Well, you might already know this, but I'm not from the village. This is tough. I don't know what else to say. I've just lived a pretty normal life. I don't have many fun stories. Why did I become a police officer? Well, actually, I have a lot of brothers. There are 5 of us. And I had to look after my younger brothers a lot. Breaking up fights, splitting snacks evenly. Thinking back on it, that might be why I became a police officer. This is a peaceful village, so I don't think anything big will happen. But I take my patrols very seriously. That's why Miyako stands out so much. She's not a bad kid, but I wish she'd be a little more honest. I mean, I think she's plenty honest. I'm starting to get sick of cup noodles. Well, then you better learn to cook, man. Alright, ask about Miyako. Miyako? Well, I met her when I was first assigned here. Late one night, a tall, young man came barging into the station. Who could that be? Kotaro. And next to him was a screaming middle school girl. That was Miyako. The tall young man was Kotaro. At first, I had no idea what was going on. She was smaller than she is now. And he was holding her back. Like, she was like a cat ready to pounce. That same thing happened again and again. That's why I do my best to keep an eye on Miyako. Because of that, Kotaro can call me and not even say anything. Well, that's also why Miyako doesn't really care for me. So tell me about Kotaro. Has Kotaro started opening up to you? Not yet, huh? I thought Kotaro was surprisingly open-minded, but he's a stickler for the rules. He actually never tells on Miyako if she's over there during the day. He may seem a little scary, but I think he's hiding a nice side. Also, he can be pretty easily pushed around. So, if you just do whatever you want, I think he'll forgive you. Oh, sorry, maybe I shouldn't have said that. Then tell me about me. So how are you doing? Oh, I just thought you seemed pretty courageous. I'm sure it's difficult losing your parents at your age. If it were me, I think I'd completely lose myself. You're a strong girl. But don't you get tired from being so strong? At the station, you looked like you had a lot on your mind. But now, you look a little more spirited now. It's good that you got out of the city and came to this quiet village. And you being more spirited has also made Miyako seem happier. Actually, until you arrived, she was pretty depressed. Well, now she's at least back to normal, enough to be rebellious again. Before, she wouldn't open up to anyone. So, I'm really glad that you're here to talk to her now. I think the world opened up a bit for her too. Kotaro and I just get on her nerves. I'm very grateful to you. Now I just wish she wouldn't skip school so much. Yeah, I guess I'd be worried about Miyako whenever I go back to the city. What's this? I can't snoop through his stuff while he's standing there. I wish I had fireflies here. I was kind of surprised. I thought that they were pretty common through all of America, but I guess in some parts they're less common. Ah, this bastard. Oh, it's just you again. Didn't that old lady tell you already? You don't want to be standing out. But, sorry for threatening you at the shrine. How about I give you a smoke to make it up to you? I'm not much of a smoker. What, you don't smoke? Well, whatever. Sigh. There sure is a lot going on in the village lately. Even my old friends who came back to the village look all sad. He knows Ayu's father. Ask about Ayu's family. Yeah, he left and came back. Right after middle school, he went and had a kid with some girl from the city. That guy can't do a thing, but he suddenly started talking so big. I'm gonna open a bar in the city and provide for my family. And he left the village like he was a lopin or something. But the guy's just as useless as he looks. He just ended up working part-time at some chain bar for years. Eventually his wife cheated on him and ran off with the new guy. Small town guys always end up losing. Must have been too hard to raise a kid in the city by himself. One day he just trudged back to the village with Ayuko. Now he's working nights and sleeps all day. But I guess Ayuko always gets lost or something. Seems he hasn't been sleeping, so he's always ticked off. He and I go drinking sometimes, but we always end up looking for his kid. Anyway, he acts the way he does, but I'm sure he loves his daughter. It's better than it used to be, but single parents stand out around here. I bet it's making him self-conscious, so maybe he's overwhelmed. That's true, but he's still kind of a jerk to me. You know, I'm not gonna blame a single parent if they're having a hard time, keeping track of their child, but it's no excuse to go around blaming other people when they're just trying to help. Like, I'm not gonna blame you for losing track of your daughter, so stop accusing me of doing something shady. Oh, more fireflies. Yeah, I don't know. I just thought that they were common everywhere in the US, but I guess they aren't. Oh, I wonder if I can fish at night. Nope. Guess I can't borrow a rod if the lady's gone home. Whoa, what are you doing out here in the middle of the night? You can't catch fish at night, and it's not safe. Go home for now. What about you? Just watching fireflies, I guess. Phew, I almost got caught releasing that black bass fry. Oh, he's trying to make the legend real. That's very naughty. What? Stop destroying the lake's ecosystem, yeah? But I just did this... I thought I would show everyone the joy of fishing. I wanted to make this a paradise for fishermen like me. But I just came to my senses. This lake is allowing us to fish here. We must be grateful for nature's playground. Thank you. I almost couldn't face my master. You might be the fisherman's goddess. That's right. Don't destroy the fish's lake. The precious ecosystem. Like, I hear people, I've heard stories, I don't know how true it is. Like, if you release, like, a little, I don't know, aquarium goldfish into a lake, they can just continuously eat and grow to ridiculous proportions. Because I guess, you know, in an aquarium you feed them a certain amount, but I guess in a lake they just keep eating and they just get... Oh, I already went up here. I think I went everywhere. I don't think I went to the shrine. Yeah, I guess they can just keep eating and eating until they get really silly looking. But I think it is bad for the lake's ecosystem. Cats! What? What was that? A gathering of cats. Little calico cat left? Meow meow. This cat didn't run away in time. Should be locked. Very interesting cat. I'm actually surprised. I just sort of assumed, I guess, until I heard that I sort of thought that if you put just a little aquarium fish into like a pond or a lake that they wouldn't survive. Oh, Kotaro's mad at me. I'm sorry. I don't even know what happened. My legs just moved on their own. Oh, I don't want to run away. No. I don't have a choice. Oh. I'm sorry. For whatever reason, I just suddenly ran away. I mean, technically I didn't. I didn't realize I was supposed to move myself. But you really run quickly, Kotaro. And I thought I was a fast runner. I lost the race. This feels familiar for some reason. Let's go back. Oh, okay. Sorry to bother you. Aren't you tired? Huh? Hearing all those rumors can't be pleasant. You should probably finish up and go home. No, it's all right. Aw, Kotaro has a lot of rumors too, though. What was that? Thanks for dinner. Aww. I remember very briefly is Kotaro at the end of the game. Give them back. Give them back to me. With the exception of your firstborn, I threw all your children into this lake. Ah. Why? I trusted you. How could you be so cruel? You have no one to blame but yourself. You were the one who rejected me. You made a fool out of me. Even though I saved you from that snake. How could you? I had a husband. You did all this just because of that? Everything is your fault. Because of you, I was cursed by that snake. Such horrible cruelty. I have no idea what you're saying. All I know is that this world must be hell. There is that river, Kuchinawa, in this little village. There's Kuchinawa, and then there's I forget, is it Ishiarai? Arai Ishi, I think it was. Also reminds me, I always have to recommend one of my favorite Japanese stories, which I know Tara did on her podcast, Kowabana. I don't recall if she has it on her website still. Kankan Dara or Kankan Jara. Good story, good, I guess, yokai-like creature. Similar to Hashaku-sama, it's a little bit more popular now. I don't think it's as popular in, like, outside of Japanese-speaking communities, but there's a fair amount of fan art of the creature. Maybe not quite as sexy as Hashaku-sama. A little sexy, though, if you're into kind of monster women. But I also just think it's a good story and a really good creature. Somewhat snake involved. Also, like, if you like haunted, like, Shimenawa protected grounds. So Kankan Dara is a good one. A dream? It's raining. Maybe that weird dream was caused by the rain. Same book. Nothing to read. There might be more mice. You know, I'm just saying, you know, if you Google these things, just be prepared if you're gonna Google image search them. You scared me. What's wrong, Kotaro? Don't go out alone. Why not? Is this about the rumors? But how do you know about it's raining? Yes, it is, but tell me if you need something. So don't go out alone. I guess nighttime and rain is when I'm at more risk at the Kotorio Bake. Kotaro sure had a scary look on his face. Yesterday, I thought he was starting to open up to me. He's just trying to protect me. That reminds me, Miko gave me a key yesterday. Oh yeah. It's old and small. It's gonna be for the box. Yes. Box. Let's go. Yes. I think it was maybe in this room. I think it was over here. It does. Inside the small box is a single photo. The photo seems to be of my grandfather and a man in a white coat. Oh. Maybe doctor's father? Or maybe the doctor. I think they're about the same age. Maybe they knew each other. I want to go talk to the doctor, but Kotaro looked like he was pretty serious. I hope it stops raining. More dust. Maybe I'll wait until after this game is done before I draw up something. I kind of want to draw a little fan art of them. I don't think I ever have. I also think the portrait style is kind of cute. If I can't go out, what am I gonna do today? Oh yeah, he was gonna polish that rock I gave him. Let's see. But I guess that leaves the question of like where... So, Kotoriobake is supposed to come down from the mountains, but I can't tell if she's in the mountains or if she's in the cellar under the well where that giant stone looks like it's keeping something down. Because if she's locked up, then why should I be afraid of her now? Oh, Kotaro's going to the village. Where in the village are you going? Clinic. Can I come too? Oh, if you're going to the clinic, can I come with you? Guess not. You did tell me not to go out today. Feeling sick? Kotaro's so nice. Yes, I don't feel so good. Okay. Come with me, see the doctor. Thank you. I've never faked being sick before. But now I can talk to the doctor. I don't think I've really faked being... Well... Oh, raining. Don't do anything stupid. Okay. And here, an umbrella. Thank you. You know what? I say that and then I realize I'm like, that's a lie. I never faked being sick for school. I have absolutely faked being sick for work. But I think it was like, I don't know. As I get older, you know, it's less about faking being sick and more about being like, I just don't want to do this today. I don't want to do it so bad. So this is what's happening now. You know, mental recovery days sometimes. I guess I've become a little bit more rebellious and delinquent as I got older. I'm surprised he's walking by my side. He does think I feel sick. Even though I wanted to come no matter what, I feel bad for faking being sick. Oh, Kotaro. Thank you for bringing me with you. Ah. I'm doing my best to like restrain some of my squealing shipper ways, but they're very precious, these two. I guess I should just go right there. I don't think he wants to make a lot of pit stops. You're late. You haven't been around lately. I've been worried about you. Did something happen? Yeah, I feel kind of bad that I didn't ask him about why he needs to go to the dock. And why is that girl with you? Really? You're the one who's sick. Yes. I see. Alright, I'll take a look at you after him. Hurry up and get inside. Well, I made it to the clinic. Now how do I explain? And Kotaro's checkup is taking a really long time. Oh, I guess I can look around. Reception, it doesn't look like anyone's been here today. Hey, it's kind of bad form to snoop on that. Umbrella? I can't just go in there. Ah, your throat. No, that's... Oh, what? I see. But I can hear the doctor talking, but I can't make out what he's saying. Yeah, that's kind of rude. Don't snoop on them. The restroom. It smells like disinfectant and lavender. That sound came from the window. Is someone outside the clinic? Oh no. Ayu. Was that Ayu? I wonder if she's lost again. She'll catch a cold in this rain. Hey, just stay still. Uh-oh. Don't go outside. But that girl's lost again. It's raining. We can't just leave her. I'll go. You see the doctor. What? No, I'll go too. Aw. Okay, I'll stay here. I mean, I'm faking being sick, so I really shouldn't be running out in the rain. Hey, what are you thinking? Me or him? What? Where'd Kotaro go? There was a lost girl outside, so he went to look for her. Oh. Well, as for your checkup, there's nothing wrong with you, is there? No. Huh? How'd you know? Oh, so you really were faking it. Yeah. Actually, there was something I wanted to ask you. I went ahead and told him everything. Then he said, I had a feeling that was it. The doctor and my grandfather were friends for a very long time. He knew my parents too, but I don't think he wanted to talk about them. Apparently, they left the village one day without even saying anything. Your grandpa never told me where they went. They didn't even come back for his funeral. I always thought that they had cut ties. I see. Then what about me? Ah, yes. People don't let small children out much around here, so I don't remember. Then, about Kotaro? He lived with my grandpa, didn't he? But why? Who knows? That grandfather of yours was a stubborn and tight-lipped man. So, why can't Kotaro talk? I am a doctor. I can't give out patient information. Oh, sorry. But I have been examining his throat since he was a child. It can't be fixed with medicine. So he just comes for peace of mind. Oh, I see. What is it with today? Everyone looks miserable, just like this weather. If you keep making a face like that, you might really make yourself sick. That's true. Sorry for taking so much of your time. But the rain is really coming down. Nothing good happens on days like this. You should hurry up and get back to your regular life too. You know enough to keep their memories alive. What's this strange feeling? Why? Wait, I'm not supposed to be outside. Wait, doctor. Wait. Oh, right. Kotaro's not back. I wonder if he found Ayu. I know. I'll message his pager through the payphone. Oh, no. He's gonna be mad at me. Doctor, you weren't supposed to tell me to go home yet. I'm not supposed to leave until Kotaro comes back. But I guess I'll just go to the payphone. What should I send? Where are you? Did you find her? Are you with her? Did you find her? But I don't know if I'll get a response on my pager. I guess it's possible that he went back to the archive. Oh. Miko. No wonder there's no one at the archive. Why are both you and Kotaro out? School actually finished early today. I can't believe I got my feet wet for nothing. Oh, that's because... What? So you didn't find that girl yet? I'm not sure about that. I haven't been able to meet up with Kotaro. That's not good. A kid getting lost on a rainy day. It's even worse if she's alone. Are you talking about the old legend where kids go missing? Oh, this is an Amber Alert. Ayuko Yokohata, age 5, female from X Street, Asakawa Village, has been reported missing. Last seen wearing gray sweats, white socks, pink sandals. Please contact the police or town hall with any information. I repeat. Uh-oh. Might be a good idea to go talk to Officer Mochizuka. Well, at least I'm not alone anymore. Oh. Just tell me already. Not saying anything at all is even more suspicious. Please calm down. You haven't even let him speak yet. Just so you know, I don't trust outsiders like you. Come on, Kotaro, answer me. That girl who's staying at the archive. She's the one who took Ayuko again, isn't she? Hey. Man, this guy is the worst. I don't have time to wait for you to write a note. Hey now, I know you're worried, but cut it out. What's with him? You finally showed your face. Hey. Why isn't Ayuko with you? Where's Ayuko? You know, don't you? Please calm down. You can't jump to conclusions. Everyone, please search for the girl immediately. I mean, I don't even know if I can be called an outsider if my parents are from here. I mean, this guy, he left and came back, so he shouldn't really be talking. I'm looking for Ayu too. I think I saw her near the clinic. But she disappeared right after, and I don't know where she went. What kind of excuse is that? Just so you know, everyone's suspicious of you. And you're not the only one. The officer, that kid, and Kotaro too. If something happens to Ayuko, you're going to be the ones I blame. What? This guy's the worst. Come on, let's just go search. If the rain gets worse, the others will just give up. Cares more about blaming people than actually looking for his daughter. What a jerk. Blaming this on us? And you, Officer Mochizuka, you can't just let him talk like that. Still, he's her father. I'm sure he's just shaken up. More importantly, you're searching for Ayuko too? Yes, I should have said something the moment I saw her. I see. Well, talking here won't do it any good. Let's get searching. Good idea. Kotaro says he'll search near the archive. You two search everywhere you can around the village. Kids tend to hide in the strangest of places. I should be fine if I'm with Miko, right? Oh. What is it, Kotaro? Another complaint about Shiori? Oh. Huh? What? For me? I have to stick together with her. Miko, what did Kotaro... Nothing special, just something dumb. Let's just get searching, Shiori. Yeah. Yeah. Even though I'm older, I think I'm the one that's going to be at more risk. You know. I don't really remember, but I'm just going on my intuition of plot. Assuming that my family left. Oop. Hey, hide anything over there? Nothing in the water over here. Ooh, drowned bodies. I don't want to do this in the rain. Instead of searching, shouldn't we be interrogating the girl? Rude. I don't think she's here. But I live next to the lake and I didn't see the girl. And if she went missing on a rainy day, she's probably not coming back. Hey, are you sure you don't know anything? Don't remember what I was gonna say. Oh well. Oh yeah, you know, not spoilers, just intuition is that, you know, possibly I might be the one who was targeted as a child. Shiori was, and so her parents had to leave the village. Which is why, even though I'm older than Miko, they have to be more careful about me since the ghosts might still be targeting me. I'm also, even though I'm not male, I'd be the descendant of the guardian. Water gets cloudy when disturbed, makes it hard to search in the rain. It's raining so hard today, what were her parents thinking? Oof. I think it's pretty grim to go right to assuming she fell in the water. I think that's the last place I would look. I'd probably start on land. At least there's many, like, old-timers who are totally in on the ghost theory. Sigh, if only we could find her in the lake. Then at least we'd have her remains. Man, you guys are all jumping straight to dead child. She might actually be, like, behind the shrine again, but I guess I'll just look everywhere I don't think she'll be first. Like, I doubt she'll be at the lake. I don't think she'll be back at the clinic. I don't think she'll be at the archive. Ah. That guy who was arguing with Kotaro. Good grief, what a fuss. Everyone's just talking nonsense. I won't listen to people who believe in weird superstitions. Well, you're in a Japanese RPG Maker game, buddy, so... The kid who's gone missing is the Yokohata girl, isn't it? She's causing trouble for the entire village, just like her father. Well, I mean, you know, little kid that age, it's not really her fault. I heard it was that Yokohata girl. I knew she was difficult, but on a rainy day like today, I bet they'll even cancel the festival. Oh yeah. All the old people are frightened and praying. What if they're doing all that praying and the culprit's actually a person? Look, it's that girl. Why are you mad at me? They say kids from families like that are the ones who get called. Well, I guess he did come crawling back after his wife left him. Trouble just follows people like that. I heard that until soon after the war, it was common for kids to go missing. But now that human rights are such a big deal nowadays, it's just going to attract media attention. That's why they haven't put together a large search party protecting themselves. I don't know. Everybody's just looking for somebody to blame. Nobody actually seems to care about the child. The villagers really are searching. But there are rules. We can't go further than that. Besides, isn't the festival going to be canceled because of the rain, no matter what? Or it gets postponed, I guess. I don't know if the festival is like a guardian spirit specific thing, or if it's going to be like, I don't know, just a Tanabata thing. Because am I wrong? I don't think that there's like a in-game date, but for some reason I keep thinking it's supposed to be like June, like right after school might get out. I don't know. Does school actually get out around when is summer break in Japan? For college students, I guess. Alright. Probably not going to be at the clinic, but we'll go up here. Aww. Ah, how frightening. Kids should be kept inside on a rainy day like this. Yeah, I guess... Well, I don't know what it is for college age students, though. Japanese college. Summer break. End of July to August. Okay, so it's like a month, but it's in July. I guess just because I wondered if, like... So, yeah, this probably isn't quite June. It would be later than that. If you can't find her in the village, you should probably just give up. But then again, was I misremembering? Was it actually summer break in the game, or is it just some summer holiday? I think it was summer. Whoops. August is also when they throw a lot of festivals. Yeah, you know, originally I guess I was just thinking if it was... I was trying to think if it was going to be like Tanabata time of year, which I guess is early July? I guess it's just generic unknown time. I'm scared of the village and of you. Scared of the village. It's an unclimbable slope back there. Right over there, there's the waterfall, and below that are rice terraces. Yeah, some areas do have like a later Tanabata, but I'm just gonna assume that this is like a local festival anyways. And that, I don't know. But then again, I guess I just don't know, like, if... Because I have been to Japan in summer, but I don't know if it's, like, common in some areas for it to be especially rainy like this. Right over there, the waterfall, blah, blah, blah. We have to check down there in case she fell. If she did fall, we won't have to search the mountain. If we don't find her, we have to climb the mountain, right? No, you're not even involved, so you can't just say things like that. Hey, if you've got time to argue, you've got time to search. Behind here is basically a cliff. A kid couldn't climb it. But I don't know where a kid would head if they got lost. In any case, you should probably stay put. Oh yeah, I guess it is typhoon season. Mid-June to mid-July maybe is rainy season. But is that the same thing as typhoon season? Typhoon season is May through October with most active July to September. Okay, yeah, I guess that does make sense. Like, I have seen it rain a little bit, and I guess it is very humid there. I don't know, didn't really think of it as being rainy summers, I guess. In any case, you should probably stay put. I thought it was like spring. It's true that a small girl like her might not be able to climb the mountain. In any case, she was spotted here, so I'm still gonna look around. It's a good idea. Forget about searching the mountain. No one's getting up there on a rainy day. You're better off searching places she might have fallen. I mean, she seems like she gets lost a lot, so I would search her usual. Kids like that might have usual hiding places. Or, you know, sometimes they kind of sneak in back home. I've gotten lost as a child once. I mean, I think kids sometimes do the thing where they sort of pretend to run away. You know, they like to pack a knapsack and, I don't know, sit in the neighbor's yard for an hour. It's a small village, but it won't be easy to search. But even finding a dead body is considered lucky for this village. We could have searched the festival site yesterday. But now the stone's cracked. Only friends and family can search now. But I did get slightly lost once for real. But it was a sunny day. And I think I was just being a little rebellious. God save us, God save us. I was visiting my grandparents in like an older folks. They lived in an older folks community. Uh-oh, I think she's gonna be up here. Hey, should we really be back here without permission? Uh-oh, I don't want to talk to these guys. Well, we can't find her, so we have to keep looking, right? Hey, Ayuko, what am I gonna do? No, I'm not talking to them. Those guys are jerks. Yeah, I was just being a little stinker but it was far away from home. And I just started to wander off. It was a very large older folks community that had like a ton of really, really small houses. And it really was a little bit disorienting because of how everything was set up. It was very easy to kind of lose track of where you were because it all looked so similar. Hey, if she fell in the river, we're gonna have to look downstream. Yeah, you're right. Oh, it's you. So, I heard from that Yokohata guy. He said you're obsessed with that girl. I'm not obsessed with her, I just keep finding her. Hey, quit it. What are you gonna do if she's the culprit? You know, if you're not the culprit, you shouldn't be wandering around here. You should just go away at the police station. Shiori, don't listen to them. Let's get out of here. Well, if I am the culprit, maybe I'll move on to some bigger targets next. Nope. Alright. Maybe we should go to the police station. But when I was lost, I think it was also because I was partially following a rabbit. And the next thing you know, the entire community starts to look the same. I still can't find IU anywhere. And all the villagers are staring. Kotaro messaged me on my pager? Okay. Come. Come back? I'm sure he means the archive. Let's go. But we have to search for IU. Maybe that's why he messaged you. If that's the case, we should tell Officer Mochizuka. Don't worry about it. Let's just go. I'm sure he's having trouble handling her by himself. You're right. Ugh, so immature for laughing at that. But I can't help it now. Oh yeah, there's the forest area this way. But eventually the little gated elderly folks community, they did their little patrol people. I don't know if they're security or police. They found me and took me back. Kotaro, did something happen? There's a child that won't listen. Huh? That's... Shiori, do you think he means IU? Kotaro, do you know where IU is? Follow me. Follow you where? Don't worry, Shiori. Go with him. I'll just wait here. Miko? Am I the child that won't listen? Okay. Kotaro, where's IU? This way. Oh yeah, there's this storage room down here. The one that Miyako was locked in. Are you gonna lock me in there? Huh? This is a storage room. No way, did you lock her in here? I can't do it. You go in. Yeah. IU is a pretty young girl. Okay. IU, I'm gonna open the door. I don't... I'll be surprised if she actually is in there. IU, where are you? Huh? What? Hey! He did lock me in! It's okay. He's doing it for my safety. Oh no. Oh man. Oh no. I'm gonna be judged more harshly for my preferences. Kotaro, what are you doing? Please open the door. Wait, is IU not in here? Are you trying to get blamed for everything? I'm not trying to. Well, anyways, please open the door. The more people looking for IU, the better, right? And even if everyone thinks I did it, I'll just explain to the police. Oh no, he's mad at me. Oh no, don't be mad at me, Kotaro. Wait, Kotaro? Why would he... What should I do? I have to look for Ayu. It's no use. It's locked. This is the room Miko was locked in on her first night. Now that I think about it, this is the only room I haven't looked in yet. If I can't get out, I should at least look around. I mean, I technically did take a tiny look, but I don't think it was like... I think that was before the official investigation. A lot of junk and old toys. Are these pillows? Kind of want to sit on them. Oh, old couch. Whole mess of things piled up on the desk. Among them is an old diary. This is Dad's diary. What's it doing here? A combination lock on it and it won't open. But if it's Dad's diary is here, more of my parents' stuff might be too. I should look around a bit more. Oops. Do I get a chance to do the lock? No. Because we did a combination lock once at the beginning. I'm gonna be a Kotaro apologist this entire playthrough. He cannot... Well, I guess he can do things wrong, but I'll forgive him. You know, I'm not gonna say everything he does is right or the best method, but we're gonna forgive him for everything. An old letter fell out from the back. It uses cute stationery and has a flower sticker. To Ken from Mimi. Oh yeah, I actually wondered about this because we haven't heard much about her mother. I forget her grandpa's name. Is it... What is it? It's Ken something? Is it like Kenichi? And her father is Kenji? And the old woman called me. And I wondered if possibly she thinks that I'm my mother, maybe? Because my mother's also from this village. Shiori's mother. So it's possible that Mimi might be her mother. To Ken from Mimi. This is Mom's handwriting. Yes! That means Dad is Ken and Mom is Mimi. Ah. I'm so smart. I'm so big brain. I think this is a love letter. What should I do? Of course we're gonna read it. All right, I'm gonna read it. Dear Ken, writing letters is a little embarrassing. It's almost our wedding day. So it really was a love letter. Finally, that matchmaker will stop telling us to hurry up and get married. That guy was still on his matchmaking back in those days. Is that matchmaker the same guy from the rice paddy? Man, me and Shiori just, you know, I'm always like 1 second ahead of her, but we're on the same brainwave. So he said things like that to Mom and Dad too. Before our wedding, there are some things I wanted to tell you, so I wrote this letter. You're always so cheerful, and I learned so much from you. But when we go on dates at the lake, all you do is talk about fish. I wish we could go on a normal lunch date at the restaurant by the lake. So I got my fishing skills from my dad. Did Dad like fishing too? By the way, the other day the owner of the glasses shop asked me if we wanted to commemorate, to make a clock to commemorate our marriage. The big clock on the wall. It seems like his real profession is actually clockmaking. But having a clock made for us now feels a little awkward. What do you think about having one made when we have a child? Aww. I kind of get that sentiment. The owner of the glasses shop makes clocks? What? Yeah, the photo studio guy. It feels strange to be talking to you about things like this. Our last fight really got me thinking. I can hardly remember what started it, but everything got so awkward and we couldn't talk to each other. That's when you asked me to watch the sunset with you. The same sunset we saw many times from the top of Kinobori Pass. So Mom and Dad watched the sunset from there too. Is that the one on the way to the clinic? Until that time, I never really enjoyed our dates there. I always thought it was something old people do. He sounds just like Miko. But when I saw that sunset, it was so pretty, I realized I was wrong. Then you said you were sorry. So I came out and said I was sorry too. July 6th was the day we got back together. 0706? It wasn't that long ago, but soon we'll be husband and wife. If we ever fight again, I want to remember that sunset. No matter what sad or painful things happen, if I remember it, everything will be fine. And someday, when our family grows, I want us all to watch that sunset together. I may not be the biggest catch, but I look forward to spending our lives together. I'll do my best to make you happy. I love you, Ken Ken. Always yours, Mimi. P.S. Since we're about to get married, let's stop calling each other Ken Ken and Mimi. Ken Ken and Mimi. Heh. I think this letter is from when Mom was about my age. That sunset. So they watched it together too. But just reading that made me feel a little embarrassed. So Ken Ken and Mimi got back together on July the 6th. Alright. Ba-ba-ba. Oh. July the 6th. So the combination really was the date they got back together. The diary says July 30th. Sunny. I'm gone fishing every day of summer break. I have a feeling I'll catch something big today. Oh, is he the fishing master? It's a kid's handwriting. Is this a diary from when Dad was in elementary school? August 12th. Cloudy. Midori. Oh, so that's Mom's name. Midori went for a swim while I was fishing. She was scaring them off, so we had a fight. Midori, Mom, so they were together since childhood. I mean, it's a small village, so I think that's a fair assumption. August 26th, sunny. I'm panicking. Summer break's almost over. I haven't caught the big Asakawa yet. Dad only wrote about fishing, so he really liked fishing. I had no idea. He even got mad at Mom for swimming while he was fishing. August 29th, cloudy. This is awful. Mom and Dad found out I didn't do my summer homework. Dad was furious. He locked me in the study. August 30th, sunny. I just want to go fishing, but I've been locked in the second floor study since yesterday. So maybe he's not the fishing master. If he already knows about the big Asakawa. August 31st, sunny. I climbed down the tree outside the window. Dad hit me when I came home, but that day I caught the big Asakawa. Hip hip hooray. So he did catch it. But they already knew about it before him. Also, just do your freaking homework and then you'll be let out for free. The big Asakawa. Is the fisherman's master Dad? Yes. So Dad was a fishing maniac. Man, everyone's so suspicious of me, but Shiori has so much clout. Her dad is the fishing master. Everyone knows her family. They're, she's like the only remaining ancestor of the guardian. It's not fair, man. Just like that letter showed me a different side of Mom, this diary showed me a different side of Dad. I only knew them after they became parents. But they were both my age once. And they both laughed and fought with the people I met in the village. They spent important years of their lives in Asakawa village. I feel like I finally found traces of Mom and Dad. No, I'd already found plenty outside of the archive. I'm really glad I came to Asakawa village. But I wouldn't call Dad Ken. And jumping down from the second floor, that's I'm on the second floor. It's time for me to jump down. Wait, is this the study that Dad was locked in? It has to be. This is the second floor, so maybe I may be able to get down from the window. There's a tree by the window, but it's a little far to jump to. I can't jump out like this. It must have been difficult for Dad too. How did he do it? I've got some couch here and some pillows. Whole mess of things. Blah, 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 blah. Diary. Diary seems to continue. September 1st, sunny. I finally found a way out of the study, but then someone saw me. I pulled the branch over with my rod, jumped onto it and laid I pulled the branch over with my rod, jumped onto it and down to the ground. But right there was a guy from the clinic. He brought me straight home and Dad hit me twice. That's it. He went through a lot, but that's how he got down. This fishing rod, it might be here somewhere. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't get to keep my fishing rod. It's a rental. Where would he keep it? It's gotta be big. Don't read. I would have said like under the couch. Junk and old toys though. Maybe it's a small fishing rod. Kenji Kanzaki. This is it. This is Dad's fishing rod. Ho, I wonder if I get to keep it to fish with. I mean, I'll probably still need tickets for, like bait or something. If I pull the branch over with this fishing rod. I did it. I pulled the branch over. but I'm a little scared. This is the second floor. And it's raining. But Dad did it. And I'm his daughter. Is that the rain sound? Sounds really staticky from my end. I'm his daughter, so I can do it too. Here I go. Huh? Where did I come from? Shouldn't I be on the other side? I made it somehow. I'm glad I was on the basketball team. Covered in scratches. But now I can go look for Ike. Shiori? Miko? What? How did you get outside? I think my speakers are a little messed up right now. Let me check them real fast. Oh well, sounds like it's still working on the stream, so that's fine. Okay. How did you get outside? Fix that. Don't tell me you jumped from the second floor. It was the only way to get outside. That's no reason to jump. You're crazy. Go back. Don't go to the village. The caretaker and I were finally able to keep you inside the archive. Oh, now that I think about it, you were acting a little strange. Because the way things are, they're gonna blame it all on you. Miko, I think I need to go look for her. Why? Well, the villagers won't go into the forest, right? So, since I'm not from here, I can search more thoroughly. Right? But you are from there, Shiori. What do you mean, right? You should just stay put, Shiori. But I just can't stand by and do nothing. And do you really get to tell me to stay put? Still, you shouldn't... I'm sorry, Miko. Shiori, you can't. go to the village. Oh, I thought I was going to go check the left path from the archive. Guess not. It's already getting dark. I need to find her fast. Oh, I don't even have a flashlight. Oh, those idiots. Uh-oh. Wow. I'm surprised to see you showing your face in the village. I obviously have to search for Ayu. I'm telling you now. No good is going to come of that sense of justice of yours. Man, what is with this, like, super smarmy looking teacher? Aunt? No, it's already proven to be nothing but bad news. Getting involved in this affair is only going to hurt you. I've been here for a long time, so I know. What do you think is the greatest evil in this world? You don't know, do ya? It's... Oops. Apathy. An apathy spreads. That's right. There's no other disease quite as frightening. You witnessed it today in the village, didn't you? Did you see a single villager actually looking for the girl? Even if she disappears into the forest and doesn't come home, those people will just pretend they're the victims. Pretend they're the victims? But it's true, isn't it? Her father's mourning, yet they pretend they're the victims, saying they feel uncomfortable. They only The only thing they think about is avoiding pain and unhappiness. They don't even realize how much it affects other people. How much it hurts other people. They don't even care. But it's obvious, isn't it? If they realize they're hurting someone, they can't play the victim anymore. So they're apathetic. And the entire village is being eaten away by apathy. When playing the victim, what they need is a culprit. That's why they blame people like you, or anyone else who doesn't fit in. I'd bet on it. If you get any more involved, you're going to be the sacrifice this time. Kotaro's the perfect example. It's because of the village's apathy that he lost the ability to talk. What do you mean? What happened? And that's not all. Back then, what I did was why... Are you saying this because you don't want me, Mr. Yokohata, Miko, or anyone else to get hurt? No, that's not it. Anyway, when I realized this village's disease, I left right away. I came back to do my training, but once it's over, I'm never ever coming back. You should stop looking too, and go back to the city right away. It's dark. Most have gone home. There aren't many people out. Some villagers are more worried about the festival being cancelled. If you go and find that kid now, the villagers will just suspect you even more. Cowardly people will try to take advantage of your kindness. The worst kind of perpetrators always pretend to be the victim. That almost sounded like a curse. I wonder what happened to Kotaro. Oh yeah, I don't know if he's at the archive or not. So no matter what I do, they'll suspect me. But I can't just not look for her. What do I do? I don't know. Is that the old lady's voice? I don't think he's entirely right or wrong. The one who knew my mom. Ma'am, you're soaked. What are you doing? Oh, me. Oh, you poor thing. She's gone again. If only I had known, I would have reached out to her. Do you know something about Ayu? Kids who don't have enough are the ones called by the forest. I'm sorry, me. I'm putting you through this again. Can you tell me which way Ayu went? I can't. If I tell you, the villagers will stop looking for her. Oh no, well, I won't tell the villagers, so please tell me. Ah, me, that's right. So sad. So sad. Over and over. That's why it's a secret. You have to keep it a secret too. That girl went close to the forest. The blocked off place, next to the Ishiarai River rice paddy. To the old processing plant. That's where she went. I know. She went there. She was called Lured by the Forest. Thank you, ma'am. I'm going there now. Yes, you're so sweet, little me. It's almost like I'm really with me again. I doubt there's going to be any, like, little new interactables, but I'll just take a quick peek. Yeah, I don't think I agree or disagree with what that guy was saying. You know, I don't know if apathy's the worst. It can be bad with too much. Yeah, it was this way. But, you know, kindness is tricky. People can... Oh, these guys. These idiots. Geez, what's that scary face for? Let me through. I want to search back there. Back there? That's the forest. She really is suspicious. Let me through. I can't search after dark. Okay, fine. Let's go. Come on, let's go tell that cop. Yeah, get out of here, stooges. It's blocked off with a rope saying no trespassing. Trespass. Ayuko. Oops, nope, go back. Yeah, I think there are cemetery markers over here too. I mean, I've definitely had people maybe take advantage of kindness before, but I think in general, I've regretted, I don't know, being cruel or doing nothing more than I've regretted being kind. It's a man-made cave. There's a sign that says, "Danger, do not enter." And it's got little Shimenawa on it. Sounds like there's a child crying inside. Ayu, I found you. Big sis? I'm so glad you're okay. Your dad and everyone in the village are really worried. Let's go back. But, I keep hearing a voice. It's calling me. I want to go to the forest. But I never get to go. Ayu. It's okay, Ayu. But it's dangerous here. Let's go. But it sounds like Mama. Where are you? I've been looking for you. Oh. I see you now. Come to me. Wonder if she says ne-san or ne-chan in the Japanese. Big sis. What do I do? I can't move. Eh? Kotaro, what are you doing here? Get out now. Okay. It's okay, Ayu. Come here, I'll carry you. Ayuko. Papa, are you crying? I'm so glad you're okay. I'm glad she was found safely, but that girl really is strange and suspicious. And she found her in the forest. Really? Then the Yokohata girl was being called by the forest? That's scary. What do we do? Are you all serious? Didn't I tell you to look in the forest? What's with this attitude? We couldn't go in the forest. Hey, don't go yelling at everyone like that. Sorry for all the trouble. She's been found, so please relax. The police will handle the rest with the family and the person who found her. Also, today's festival is canceled. You can all go home now. And thank you for your help. The villagers really stayed away from the forest. Hey, ain't no helping that. It's basically village law. Shut up. You think I don't know that? Please calm down. Ayuko is safe. I really am glad she was found. Take her to the clinic, then bring her health report to the station tomorrow. Ayuko, are you hurt? If you're tired, Papa will carry you. No. Big sis carried me all the way, so I'm fine. Hey, you might want to thank her. Ayuko. Thank you, big sis. You're welcome, but don't go off on your own again. Hey, I'm sorry. You, Kotaro, and everyone who helped. There aren't many villagers that would go into the forest on a rainy day. So, I'm grateful that you found her. I even thought that she might be in the forest, but I couldn't bring myself to go there. I'm sorry. Hey, you all. And now Town Hall shows up. You found your child, right? What are you still standing around for? If she's been found, keep it quiet. I can't deal with any strange rumors. When kids go missing, the elderly just blabber on about the past. Something about the Kotori Obake. What are you young ones making those serious faces for? Anyway, Mr. Yokohata, just take your kid and hurry home. Let's go, Ayuko. See you, big sis.
Bye-bye, One-san.
Hey, Tamaki, you're not going home yet? No, I have to make sure none of the students are still out first. Alright, gotcha. That reminds me, where'd Miko go? Huh? Is he calling her Miko too? The last time I saw her was at the archive. Well, if she's still there, tell her to go home. It's getting dark, so we should all go too. That's right, there's one last thing I want to check. With me? I have to write your name on the report, so I wanted to check the spelling. Shiori Kanzaki. Yes, that's correct. Shiori Kanzaki? Are you the Shiori Kanzaki? Huh? No, I'm just imagining things. Just never mind. I don't know what's going on, but if everything's fine, let's all go. Everyone, get home safely. Bring, bring. I have nothing to say. Sorry. That's enough. There's nothing else to do here. Just go back. Kotaro's hand is shaking. Okay, I will. I caused so much trouble for you. I'm sorry. Let's go back to the archive tonight. Yay! I'm sorry, Kotaro. You saved me. Probably. Oh, Granny. Oh, hello, ma'am. I'm so glad that little girl was found. And that she didn't end up running into the taking spirit. Once she gets a little older, she'll be fine. That's great news. You did a great job. Oh my, don't call me ma'am. I'm still in my 20s. I'm still young. I'm sorry. You know, I also heard the voice when I was young. I'm adopted, you see. So I've always been lonely. But I haven't heard it in a long time. Not since I became an adult. The Kotori Obake's voice is scary, but it's also strangely gentle. And it's sad. Sad, but also gentle. That's why when I was young, I just wanted to go with her. I'm sure she's a very tragic soul, just like my mother was. It felt almost like my late mother was calling for me, but I can't hear her voice anymore. Adults can't hear it. I think it's because I didn't know, because I couldn't meet her. Oh, what are you doing out here, miss? And on a rainy day like this? You should head home. It's dangerous out here. Oh, but what about you, ma'am? Don't worry about me. Just hurry home. Yes, ma'am. Old folks shouldn't be out in the rain. Maybe even more than kids. Oh yeah, we'll see if Miko's still around. Did Miko already go home? Ugh! Geez, all this commotion just means more work for me. Is this the mayor? That person from town hall. Oh, it's you two. Good timing. I have something to discuss. My first order of business is with the caretaker. But miss, would you mind staying too? I can't have you running away. Running away? No, that won't do. And I can't let the village just fall into ruin either. What's he even talking about? I have a bad feeling about this. Honestly, you don't get any visitors, so there's no reason to keep this place open. You understand that best, right? This place contributes nothing to the village. To develop the village, we need to clear a path through the mountain. and this archive is an obstacle to that. Times have changed. Don't you think it's time we forgot about old customs? The Kotori Obake and Guardian stories are all a bunch of nonsense anyways. Well, we did have that child go missing briefly today, but she was either raised poorly or lured out by someone. What? It's because you're like this that everyone stays away from you. What? Oh, a memo. It's always like this with you. Seems like you don't want to negotiate. Building a resort will help the village, unlike this useless archive. So even if you won't sell the land, I can just get signatures from the villagers. Then you'll have no choice but to forfeit ownership. So why don't we settle this peacefully instead so it doesn't come to that? With the money from selling the land, you could even go to school. Wouldn't that be good for you, Oh. You can't even pay taxes or upkeep to continue running this place, right? Anyway, don't go around spreading any more nonsense, you hear? Keep that up and you might not be able to find another job. But I guess we've got bigger problems. I think you're the one being rude. Huh? Excuse me? My grandfather was the previous owner of the archive, Keiichiro Kanzaki. You're his granddaughter? I didn't know he had any relatives. Well, I am. Which means I should have the ownership rights to the archive too. So please don't say such forceful things. A young girl like you is his heir? Ha! My, oh my. Don't tell me those rumors about you being a con artist are true. But even if you are the heir, you better just give the archive over to the village. That's for me and the caretaker to decide. Harumph! This is outrageous! Young people have no shame! Or are you just trying to scare me? Officer Mochizuka? Wow, what wonderful timing. Miss, you're the next order of business. It's not just about the archive anymore. Oof. Shiori, I'm sorry, but I'd like you to come in for questioning tomorrow. Huh? Hey, what's going on here? Miko. Oh, you're the daughter of the Sakuma family. You shouldn't be hanging around here too much, since you're the daughter of the village mayor. I hear you're interfering with adult matters. That's why the mayor doesn't like my idea, isn't it? Forget the archive. What are you planning to do with Shiori? And you, Officer Mochizuka, what's this about questioning? I've gotten a lot of reports from villagers in the town hall. I don't have a choice but to look into it now. That's so dumb. Everyone already knows. It was the forest calling her. It's not Shiori's fault. Shiori'd have been better off never finding Ayu. No. Never finding her would be... Miko. That's enough. Officer Mochizuka, okay. Sorry about this. My goodness, this certainly turned into a big mess. Harumph. A shame that such a historic place might end up as stigmatized property. You don't even want it to be historic property, whatever. I'll explain everything to her, so would you mind stepping out? Just die already, you stupid old man. Miyako, please stop. Shut up, you're all stupid. You too, Shiori, you stupid idiot. Wah. Miko, what a rude girl she is. I'll certainly bring it up at the next meeting, harumph. I'd like to speak with Shiori alone, so could you please leave? Huh? Geez, what's up with this place? You believers of that annoying legend are so difficult, even though it's all nonsense. And then this ignorant stranger intrudes, causing all this commotion. We're struggling now that the bubble burst, but we finally made it this far. I'll be leaving for today, harumph. I'm really sorry for all that. No, I should be apologizing. All you did was find a child. Yeah, I didn't do anything, so I'm fine. But actually, I think I'm going home tomorrow. I finished my business here, so I have some time. I really am sorry. I'm so pathetic. He's in a tough spot too. Really pathetic. This turned into a huge mess. Oh, that's right. I have to apologize to Kotaro about claiming my right to the archive. I really am stupid, just like Miko said. I'm sorry, Kotaro. I wasn't serious about suing over the rights to the archive, don't worry. I don't think I even have that right. I was just so mad I said those awful things. Everything since coming here is really my fault. It's not your fault. No, but thanks for helping me. Kotaro. Kotaro? Want dinner? Are you sure? Thank you. I'd love some. Ah, Kotaro! They're so cute. Burp. Gip. Kotaro's cooking tasted like charcoal. But I ate it all. It's not that bad, I guess? Gochisousama deshita. Thanks for the meal. Eh? Why does this feel familiar? Those stones can also make you forget things, apparently. Oh no, it's nothing. I really caused a lot of trouble for you. But you still cooked for me. Thank you. After I go in for questioning, I'll go straight home. Bookmark remnants. Remnants was added to bookmarks. Chapter 3. To think, me and my husband's misfortunes were all your doing. No, I am not to blame. I simply gave you a small push. Thieves have been stealing rice, so I had you guard the granary. And then your husband was caught in the act. The villagers came to their own conclusion. Ha 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 ha. What? Why are you laughing? So you did set up my husband. Stop laughing. I must save them. I must save them all from this crazy village. I must save the children. So I'm going to throw myself into the lake and end my life. I am going to make all the children my own. I will take them all and return them to my womb. I will save them and give them new life. Wait for me. I will protect you, even in the depths of hell, for all eternity. I haven't really been paying attention to like the proper who was speaking in quotes and who's not speaking in quotes, because I'm gonna go ahead and guess possibly there's the ghost was involved in some tragedy as well, like maybe they were wrongly murdered, or maybe they had some other good intention, but now they're still a child stealing ghost. What was that dream just now? I'm not sure what it was, but it was really scary. Oh yeah, I wonder if the rain has stopped. It's still raining. I packed all my bags first thing and made sure I didn't forget anything. But I ended up falling asleep again. Maybe I'm just tired. Officer Mochizuka said I could go in for questioning at my convenience. But turning myself in is kinda scary when I think about it. I was thinking of visiting Mom and Dad's graves when I got back too. Having to report stuff like this is kind of embarrassing. Okay. It's time to say goodbye to Kotaro and leave. Oh, you should say goodbye to Miyako at least. The legend. I wonder what the word they use. I'll look it up later. What they mean by guardian in this case. Actually, maybe I could just look it up real fast. Because I know Kotori Obake is... free horror game, Kiri-sama ga furu mori. What is it? Gestara Kotori Obake. Yeah, let me see if there's if I can just Google the Japanese text. Shujinko Shiori. Blah blah blah. This might be a little bit too much spoiler, so maybe I'll have to look at it later. Or maybe I'll just I'll just look at a Japanese gameplay video to double check what they call Guardian. Yeah, I don't really want to look at the yeah, I think there's too many spoilers when I'm trying to look it up, so I don't want to look at that part. Yeah, I'll just check later. Okay. Blah blah blah. Where are my children? Blah, blah, blah. I don't think there's anything really left to check in here. Yeah, I still have some stew that I made again, but this game just makes me want Japanese food really bad. Oh, I was thinking I might leave soon. Thank you for all your help. I'm sorry for causing so much trouble for you. But thanks to you, I learned a little about my parents. Thank you. I don't think I'll ever be coming back here, so... Hmm? The lights. Did we lose power? I'll go check the breaker. Wait for me. It's dark. I'm coming with you. Watch your step. I forget where the breaker was. I think it was the kitchen? Was that? I think it was the kitchen or his room. The room next to his room. Yeah. The lights really won't turn on. All the breakers are on. Really? The weather is bad. Maybe there's a broken cable? You don't need to worry. But... the power's off, so how? Yeah, here. Is that you, Kotaro? Officer Mochizuka? Or Mochizuki? Is Miyako over there? Miko? You're here too, Shiori. Yes. I was just going to head to the station. Did something happen? Miyako's missing. She made it home last night, but she wasn't there this morning. That much is normal, but I found a note at the station. The taking spirit is calling me. My legs are moving on their own. I'm scared. Please help. Someone, anyone, please. I hear the taking spirit's voice. Something's off. Would Miko really phrase it like that? Yeah, I think so too. It's kind of... doesn't seem like something Miyako would write. The village is in an uproar again. And with all this rain, the water level is starting to rise. Searching for her won't be easy. So, again, is Miyako with you? I haven't seen her at the archive. I'll look for her. No, you... Officer Mochizuki? It's disconnected. Miko. You want to search again? Kotaro, do you think that note was real? I think Miko went into the forest on her own. I think she wants to prove that Ayu really was called by the forest. To prove that's what happened and that I didn't kidnap her yesterday. That's why she's pretending that she's also being called by the forest. At least, I think so. I'm being falsely accused, so she wants to clear my name. It really is all my fault. Don't go searching for her. I'll go searching in the forest. Officer Mochizuki will come here. You search the archive. Miyako is good at hiding. Whoops. So please, don't go into the forest. Oops. Received necklace. I've seen this necklace before. Oh yeah. This is the necklace that fell off the shelf on my first day here. They say luminous stones can protect. Kotaro, thank you. I might play for another like 10 or so minutes and then go end it. Someday I'll learn how. I'll bother turning on and learning how to raid and be raided. Today is not that day, but you know, we'll give another 10 or 15 playing. It depends. We'll see. We'll see how the stopping point is. I have to search for Miko in the archive. But yeah, that does seem like more of a Miko thing to... I feel like if she was being called by the forest, I don't think she would actually announce it and ask for help. Oh yeah, we have the cellar. All the breakers are on. Yeah, it's starting to get to a little bit more of the... Like, I feel like a lot of the village stuff... Honestly, a lot of the village stuff is also things that I did not remember existed. Sounds like there's an empty space underneath. Whoops. I feel like this bathroom is taunting me because I can never enter it. But you can still see inside of it. So I assume it comes up later. But yeah, it's been fun. And donations, all right. All this from the beginning. Yeah, as long as I take care of my, I don't know, posture and sitting, I can stream for a little bit longer than I did previously. It'd still be nice if I had a better chair. I don't know. I'm looking at one, but good chairs are so expensive. Yeah, the village stuff, I was surprised because I really didn't remember much of that and how it related to her family. And
keys. Whoops. Anything new over here? Stationery. Phone's disconnected. It's also a... It's unlocked, but I'm not going to go into his private room, I guess. It's also just interesting, you know, now that I know a little bit more of just Japanese urban legends and stories, to see elements that are very similar, very different. My memory of this, a lot of it is like just kind of remembering the tone being more somber. So maybe it's just somber later on. It's been surprisingly upbeat. But I enjoy it, and I really do want to. There's a couple other RPG Maker games that I want to look into sooner than later. Like, I still want to replay Mermaid Swamp because I really like that one. And I'm trying to remember who did Mermaid Swamp. I feel like that person had another game too. Who is the maker? Yeah, that one's by well, Wolf RPG editor, whatever. You know, it's all... Mermaid Swamp, Uri Games. Yeah, they had made a couple other games, but I don't know if I've played Uri, U-R-I. Paranoiac sounds really familiar, but I don't know if I played it. I think I was thinking about it a long time ago. Oh yeah, they also did the Strange Man series, Crooked Man, Sandman, which I want to come back to sometime, because I remember Crooked Man, but the other ones I don't remember very well. Sandman was okay, but I don't think it was as good. But I definitely don't know anything about, like, the fourth game, The Hanged Man. So I kind of want to play Mermaid Swamp again, and then, you know, might just keep in line with this maker's other games, Angels of Death, since I'm completely blind on those ones. Yeah, I mean, you know, they're short, but they're surprisingly longer than they seem too. So we'll see. As long as I have a little bit of free time, might as well challenge myself a bit more to get as much done as I can. Oh yeah, I wonder if she's on the balcony. She likes it out there. Oh. Uh-oh. I found you. What was that? I think I heard a weird voice. There's Mom's love letter, blah blah blah. I was hoping it would be Miyako playing a prank, but she's not really that much of a prankster anyways. Children's room. We'll check third floor and then might stop it. I'll look in the rooms, but I think if she's going to be anywhere on the third floor, it'd be the balcony. Oh. Uh-oh. Remember your promise.
That voice is the same one from my dreams. Ah, Kotaro, come back. Shiori is a little baby 20-something-year-old woman. You can't run. Uh-oh. Are you looking for her? She was looking for you too. I'm waiting. If you want to see her, come to me. Come to me, Shiori Kanzaki. Uh-oh. Ugh. I've been seeing the same dream ever since I came here. Why do I keep seeing such a scary dream? And that sweet voice, it was the woman from my dreams. She was definitely calling my name. But why? I don't know who she is, but she sounds so familiar. She must have been talking about Miko. I have to go. Opening. Okay. It's locked anyways. Okay. I wonder if that's just like not based on specific rooms, it's just the number of rooms you check before it finally... Uh-oh. What's this? The Guardian. The Generation Village Guardian. Old photo of an unfamiliar person. There. Now listen. Do you hear the voices of those poor children? Ah! And the voice of the one who was blamed, who had everything taken away. You can't pretend you don't hear anything. If you think it's your fault, then come fulfill your promise. Save her. Ah! I'm waiting with her. A book. A book? This wasn't here earlier. It looks like an old book. This is a story passed down by the Kanzakis of the truth that can never see the light of day. The Kotori Obake's real name is Tsuyu, meaning dew. She was the younger sister of the first guardian, the Kanzaki's family ancestor. Our ancestor was said to have known from one glance that it was his sister. Using a luminous stone, he chased her off and gained the respect of the village. But he continued to keep it a secret that the Kotori Obake was his own sister. What does that mean? What about this other book? This note is in Dad's handwriting. Unlike his fishing journal, this is his adult handwriting that I know. Long ago, my ancestor received a luminous stone from a certain man. Why did he agree with what that man did? Maybe he had been tricked. Tricked like the rest of the village. All because the man grew obsessed with one woman and wanted her for himself. it was purely out of lust. A terrible, twisted kind of love. After her husband and unborn child were murdered, the woman spent the rest of her days in a cell. Luminous stones were born from his shameful wish and nothing more. The Kanzakis enshrined the stone for protection and gained the respect of the village. What was sacred about such a filthy act? The reason that the forest is forbidden is not just because of her. The rest is jumbled and scribbled, making it impossible to read. What is this? The fishing diary and love letter were a part of Dad that I didn't know. But I know this part of Dad even less. What happened that made him write something like this? His writing is so shaky, what could it have been? Is there really something in the forest where that sweet voice is coming from? Anything else? Notes? Same. I think this is probably going to be... I'll stop it when I get down to the first floor. Unless... Oh. Floor stained over here too. What's going on? Oh, it leads to the kitchen. Oh, maybe we'll leave that for next time. Ooh. Too bad there's no items description still. But yay! I think that's enough for today. And I think I'm gonna stream same thing around same time tomorrow. And then we'll figure it out from there. Later this week I might try to switch it up. Do some of my other study streams, but who knows? We'll see. I might be able to finish this game up tomorrow too, so that should be a good stopping point. Okay. Bye-bye. Save again for good. Good night. When the stream ends, it always becomes night. When it begins, it's morning. That's just the law. I stop existing once the stream ends, and so do you. Take care.